Sup, losers? How are you doing today? Of course, your day is better now. You're welcome. No, I did not just wake up. And welcome back, Snake. It's nice to see you again. I actually had a productive day. And by that, I actually just got up at a time and I did things before before stream. I took my dog out for a walk with my sister and she was a little shit, so that's always fun for her to be pulling at the leash. That's one thing that we never really did get super well. Secret stories? It's not secret. I was reading smut. I was reading this one where he's messing with his wife's sister, but he married a dead wife. Oh shit, Genius Spirited Streamer. A webtoon about a streamer? Oh shit. I love stuff like this. I eat it up, but it's almost never accurate. Hold on. I got a pop-up on my phone. Had to do it before, you know. Oh, was there something more about Monster Hunter Wilds? I didn't see. Why wouldn't I notice you again? Elder Scrolls lore? I love Elder Scrolls lore. Don't even get me started. If I get started talking about Elder Scrolls lore, we're never gonna start stream. Never. You can bet when I have reincarnated another 4 more times in 10 years, when Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out, I'll definitely play that. It's only a little ways away, guys. Thank God we got Starfield, am I right? Everybody wanted that. Haha, you fell in the mud. Everyone point and laugh at Spartan. Dumbass. What's up, Daniel? How you doing? I don't think it's 15 years away, but it's certainly not soon. When do they even start production? 2020, maybe? 2019? I'm not sure. Way too fucking long. I just don't understand why the fuck people bothered working on Starfield. Part of the reason why people like Elder Scrolls is because the world building is so big, so vast. I'm so sad people don't recognize the joy that is Elder Scrolls lore because the game doesn't do a very good job of telling it. But guys, trust me, you've heard me talk about Elder Scrolls lore before. It's so interesting. It's so fucking cool. Same with Dragon Age lore too. Mass Effect lore is also really good. Poor David Gator. See, I was wondering, Salt, where have you been, you fake ass bitch? I can't believe you haven't been here for so long. Fuck you. Hi, Raiden. How you doing? I would be really sad if they didn't, because that was one of the things that made Oblivion so charming. You know, I respect that, like, No Man's Sky made a comeback. I never played it in any state, so, like, yeah, but, like, the multiplayer thing was pretty fucked. Exactly! I mean, you have to live off the wikis for Elder Scrolls lore. Or Elder Scrolls lore. I haven't read the books. I just read and listen to whatever Drew Mora tells me. Thank you, Drew Mora. Carrying my Elder Scrolls knowledge. I really liked his recent video about the the Dwemer and the, what do you call it? The war. What war was it? Was it the Red War or something? I don't know. It's the one where Vivek was a little bitch and he betrayed the dude. The council like betrayed the one dude. I'm not good at remembering the names in Elder Scrolls lore. I just remember like the vague what do you call it? Happenings, I guess. If that makes sense. I read so many tomes and books for Elder Scrolls lore that I could fill Apocrypha 3 times over. That's impossible. Impossible. That is really cool though. It's great that you're so passionate about it. Have fun lurking, Alexander. No, I don't want the gacha mechanics in Elder Scrolls. He really is the body of Elder Scrolls lore. Guys, go look at Drew Mora's channel. He deserves more attention. He didn't even say much when I don't even think he said anything really when he separated from Fudge Muppet. But I really love Drew Mora's approach. He's so passionate about it. And he does like an insert, like, he's like, how does he start things? It's kind of like, he like role plays a little bit, which I like personally. He'll be like, oh, as like a certified daedrologist or whatever. And I'm like, I relate to that so much. There are a lot of memes on this Scrolls lore. I want to play Morrowind, but I think that if I play Morrowind, I think one of the reasons why I didn't was because of the lack of controller support. But yeah, it doesn't support controllers. And yeah, I mean, I could do Steam input, but it's not the same. You know? Yeah, I mean, the only reason people go to ESO for any lore, basically ESO is the filler lore that isn't in actual Elder Scrolls games. Hi Neo, what's up? Like, ESO people, like, lore has a lot of kind of inaccurate stuff, right? So a lot of the times it's just, if something isn't mentioned in the actual games, as long as it isn't established in the actual games, it's basically treated as canon if it's an ESO. So as long as it doesn't conflict with like Elder Scrolls 4, 5, 6, or like 3, 4, 5, blah, 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 you know, like Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, as long as it doesn't conflict with that, it's treated as canon basically. No, I can't play controller. I love when writing isn't consistent across a series. It's my favorite. Skyrim race to play? I don't know. In terms of like appearance, I'd probably pick like a high elf or something. But in terms of actual like my favorite race based off of lore and stuff, I would honestly probably say like Red Guards. Red Guards are super cool. Their like sword singing is really cool. Plus like the how they fought back against I think it was Almeri Dominion in the war. And then they find out that the Empire just like fucked off and that they fought and they were the only ones left and they're like, okay, well, I mean we're keeping Hammerfell, so chill. I only played like half of Skyrim. That's my entire Elder Scrolls experience. I mean, it's a lot to get into. There's a lot, and they aren't super straightforward about lore. Elder Scrolls 6 might perchance be the last one because the last tower is in High Rock, considering 6 will take place between Hammerfell and High Rock. Was that confirmed though? People were doing like fucking geometry to figure out where Elder Scrolls 6 would be. Hey, good for you for being productive, Neo. Dark Elves, Dunmer also have really, really cool lore. I think Dunmer and Red Guards have the coolest lore. But just throw hands. Actually, the Red Guards originally used to be scholars. The more you know. But now they're known for like really strong warriors. But originally they were scholars. I don't see why they would ever stop at Elder Scrolls 6. Why would they stop? It doesn't make sense. It's just more money if they continue. People will buy it anyways. People even bought those stupid loot boxes. You know there have been Elder Scrolls mobile games, guys? Hey Joe, what's up? Ulfric was super racist against any not Nord, so I had to support the Falmer. Actually, they don't really do a super great job of showing it, but Ulfric is actually a pretty multifaceted character. He's pretty cool aside from like the racism. Like, so kind of what happened with Ulfric is, what do you call it? Ulfric was... he was betrayed basically in, I think, was it Falkreath? I don't remember. He was told that if they drove the what do you call it out? What are they called again? I don't remember what they're called. The Forsworn out, then they would kind of have, I think it was like, oh, they would have Talos worship. But the thing is, they were promised that when the people who promised it to them, to Ulfric and like his people, did not have the authority to actually promise that. And Ulfric was betrayed. I remember there was like this whole thing where Ulfric was talking about how he had to like, though he wasn't promised by the Thalmor, but like the Thalmor fucked them. But like, Ulfric was talking about how he had to like read his family's like, or his father's like eulogy from prison or something. I don't remember. It's actually pretty sad. But yeah, aside from Ulfric's racism, he's a pretty cool dude. So, who did you choose in the Civil War? There's like a lot of theories on how they'll handle it in Elder Scrolls 6, but like the general consensus is like they'll leave it kind of open-ended because everyone makes different choices, right? That's one thing that's unfortunate about it. Like they have to choose their own canon ending because a lot of the times, but this isn't one of those things. Like for example, I've explained this to you guys before, but like the Dark Brotherhood, right? Assassinating the Emperor, that's a canon event, technically. Even if you don't join the Dark Brotherhood in your playthrough, it's implied in the next game that somebody had to have done it. You know what I mean? So even if it's not you who made it happen, the event itself is canon. But they can't do that with the Civil War because there are two sides. It's not like a linear path. Yeah, there were a couple of ones. Honestly, it's just Empire. The Empire is rebolstering their forces to fight back. The Thalmor wants Ulfric to win. Yeah, okay, so basically there's like this whole thing that the Thalmor want Ulfric to win, and you find letters of it when you go to the embassy, the Thalmor embassy, in the main quest. But they want Ulfric to win so that they can weaken the Empire's forces, because the Empire is like, the only reason the Empire is not at war with the Thalmor is because they signed a peace treaty, because the Thalmor pulled up and they were like, okay, surrender to the Empire. And then Empire was like, haha, no. And then the Thalmor dumped like a cart of like heads from the like Empire's blades, literally like the blades, on their doorstep. And they were like, okay, you know what, maybe we will do the White Concordiate or whatever. So, haha. There you go. Empire is kind of bitches right now. They used to be cool. Now they are in very dire straits, basically. Hi, Puffy. So, in terms of who I thought was the best option lore-wise, I went, in my playthroughs, I sided with both. But I feel really bad because there's, what do you call it? The two dudes you meet at the beginning, Roloff or whatever, I don't remember. From each side, from the Stormcloaks and the Empire. There's also like letters indicating that General Tullius is smarter than he thinks to, or smarter than he looks. But you don't really see it that much. You kind of gotta look for the lore, which I don't mind as much in this. So, just because I like Elder Scrolls lore. We should go through an Elder Scrolls lore stream together. We'll watch Drumora videos. That's what I listen to sleep. Guys, the other day I was listening to a video from Dark Lord Dash. It's his Dark Brotherhood video. And in the video, like, I will hear the dialogue from Oblivion translated to someone else's face in my dreams. when I listen to it. That's why I'm really, really tired of having stupid nightmares about the Matthew Bellamont's mom. Okay? I'm really sick and tired of seeing her head in my dreams because he's keeping his dead mom's head. It's very frustrating. I usually play Skyrim for a bit, have fun, then after a few hours I get bored. If I had better combat, I'd probably like it more. That's when I was thinking for Elder Scrolls 6. I'm like, I would really, really like it if Elder Scrolls 6 had a parry system. That would make me so happy. Oh, I saw a game recently that's supposed to be like Sekiro, and I'm super, super excited. But I didn't actually watch any gameplay. I'll have to see. I tried Oblivion once, and the game broke repeatedly before getting into prison, so I gave up. Oh my god, I love when games break and you can't even get to play it. If you're listening to the lore, I'm guessing you know about the different Khajiit variants. I do know a little bit. I don't know like the names and stuff, but I do know that like Khajiit has... So like the Khajiit have all kinds of different... They don't show a lot of it, but there are even like house cat Khajiits, like lion Khajiits, very large ones. And it's like, you're... kind of what kind of Khajiit you are is like based on the cycle of moon. And part of the reason why the Khajiit sided with the High Elves is because, what do you call it? Be careful, Snake. Don't get your friend in trouble. They take these leaks very seriously. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah, so the Falmer stole the Khajiit's moon. And then they gave it back and they were like, oh my god, look, we found it. But they actually, they stole it. They stole it. They gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss that shit. And then that's why the Khajiit sided with them. There you go. What's up, Trey? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're just talking about Elder Scrolls lore. Oh yeah, they just borrowed it. So sorry. It's like the moon cycles. And like there can only be one of like the... I think it's like the leader of the Khajiit. But there's like only one of it. So you get replaced every single time. There's this lore too about... Stop driving so loud. Oh my god. How does one steal the moon? Ask the Falmer. There is like a distinction, by the way. I don't really remember the exact distinction, but between like the Aldmeri Dominion, the Falmer, and the High Elves, like there's a big distinction between them, because the Aldmeri Dominion actually wasn't always bad. They did start out with good intentions, and to be honest, lore-wise, the Falmer are kind of justified for wanting to bring down the Empire, or at least like Talos. Because you guys know that in Skyrim, right? The reason why they do a lot of what they do is like they want to stop Talos worship, because gods gain power based off of their following, basically. Their clout, bros. Having clout as a god is how you gain power. It's complicated. It's complicated. I mean, there's like other things too, like what's it called? Like Malakath was like, okay. Like the whole thing with Malakath is that he was like shit out by Boethia, and that's how he became Malakath. But before that, he was like, what's his name? Malakath, Trinamac. And Trinamac was actually a very, very big deity. But he was tricked by Boethia, and then he was eaten, and then he became Malakath. And now he is a social outcast. So... I am very powerful as your goddess. You're welcome. Uriel Septim was not a good guy. The Empire became big through conquest. It's true. That's why it's like the whole no billionaire can be a good person type thing, you know? Nice. I love Elder Scrolls lore. Always play as High Elves. I don't agree with them though. Play a Rebel High Elf. I usually play a High Elf too, Trey. My favorite races are the Red Guards and the Dunmer though. The lore is so cool for the Dunmer. I really love the lore. Oh shit. Yum, 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 yum. The Falmer want to become gods again and are basically jealous the Talos became one. Yeah, so the High Elves are like the closest to like the initial kind of spirits, like gods, that came and populated the world. What is it? Like Nirn? I always get Nirn and Mundus and everything mixed up. I should really look at a map for Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls map. There's a lot of lore they don't go into at all. Like, aww, the thing is...
Thank you, my love.
Sorry, my sinuses today again. Aliens. No, it's not the aliens, I think. No, it's something else. It sounds like it, though. Hey, Foss, what's up? How you doing today? I don't remember what it was. Shit. But like, yeah, there is no way that they stop. I'm gonna achieve Kim, guys. Just give me enough time and enough clout and I'll achieve Kim. Thank you very much, Bob. Nya. I should do a Nya song. Nya, 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 nya. Hey, Shy, how you doing? Oh, actually. No, it's not the Aedra. It's like the... It's sort of like the Aedra. It's like the spirits that became like the ones that kind of, what do you call it? Some of them are worshipped in Valenwood, but like the spirits of like the water, earth, stuff like that, nature, wind, etc. But like, anyways, the High Elves are the closest to godhood, like genetically, kind of from the beginning, because they were all like elves and then like slowly split off across the world. Elder Scrolls lore is really complicated, guys. I don't even know how to explain it to you, especially since like I don't remember a lot of names and stuff. There's a lot of different terms. Like they talk about like Talos and the divine, like the 8 and the 9, but there are actually like there's a lot more stuff like that. They don't talk about any of the primordial gods, quote unquote, like Sithis and stuff like that. Like Sithis, primordial gods, Elder Scrolls. Well, they aren't they're sort of gods, but they're not gods. There's like Anu, there's Padme, and these were like the very beginnings type thing. And then the what do you call it? Is it the Magna-Gi? I don't know, but there's a lot. Excuse me, all my social media is in the description. Nobody ever checks the description. If you achieve Kim, how will we remember you? You can never forget this face. Don't call me breeding lady. That's weird. You're being weird. Never played an Elder Scrolls game, so I'm a little lost, but also listening to someone talk about the lore, something they're passionate about, always makes me smile. Aww. Cute little rat. It's the Elder Scrolls lore is super interesting. Please trust me. Please listen to the Elder Scrolls lore. Just look at Elder Scrolls like channels. Look at Fudge Muppet. They have a really good beginner like thing of lore. It's only like 300 videos long, guys. Come on, please. I listen to their playlist. Come on. It's so interesting. Yeah, I mean, I can't keep up with all the lore. Just need to play it. You will not understand anything if you play it because they don't say anything. It's spread out across the books in game, the actual games, Elder Scrolls, even some of the mobile games. Like there's this what do you call it? It's more of a mobile game, but here, let me look. It's on Drew Mora's channel. Guys, Drew Mora only has 60k subs. He deserves more. Go sub to him. What game do you recommend to start? If you're playing for the game or playing the lores for the game, don't do it. Just watch lore videos. Just watch lore videos. I really, really love his videos. The atmosphere is so cool. Actually, I also recommend Camelworks. Camelworks, if you played a little bit of like the Elder Scrolls games, he does a really great job of inserting humor and like having a good structure to his videos. Nice. Do it. Do it. Oh, it's not on this channel. Maybe it is the other one. There is some lore that's a little inconsistent though. Umbra's lore is really inconsistent. Umbra's lore, it wasn't always related to Clavicus Vile, but then it started to be at some point, from what I understand. I'm doing okay, Nero. I did not know, but you know what? If you're happy about the Silent Hill 2 remake, good for you. I'm happy for you. I personally am, what do you call it? Don't know much about it, but I'm sure a lot of people are very excited about it. Is it harder to keep up with Kingdom Hearts than Kingdom Hearts? I don't know, probably. There's a lot more history than it. He doesn't really do Elden Ring lore. He's an Elder Scrolls lore. Don't be fooled. He can try, but a leopard cannot change his spots. That said, his stuff is really, really good. I love the way his descriptions are so cool. I really like his work from a writing standpoint too. Yeah, you should be sorry you're late, you fuck. Do not think. Do not think. Yeah, everything gets fucked up because of Dragon Breaks. You guys should watch the video talking about Dragon Breaks. Here, I'll link you guys a video explaining about it. The most confusing lore. It's a Fudge Muppet video. It's just a few hours of lore. I've watched all the videos so many times. Even when I'm doing yard work, I'll keep lore in the background to listen to. I need to like these videos on this account. It keeps breaking my subs. I was thinking tomorrow maybe I would do karaoke. See, this is why I told you guys not to get me started on Elder Scrolls lore. It's already been 30 minutes. Man. Here, if you guys want a simple summary of Elder Scrolls lore, or of Dragon Breaks. If it would do this. I don't know. It's a complicated process, bros. Here. Anya! Anya! Hold on. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Na 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 na. Oh. Oh, this is the wrong one. It's Dragon Breaks are really, really trippy. So Dragon Breaks. Dragon Breaks, it's basically something goes fucky, and I think Akatosh has like a seizure, right? Akatosh has like a seizure. Something causes a dragon break, like an event. And I think the longest dragon break was estimated to be about 1,000 years, and that was when the, what are they called? Markovi selective something. Anyways, they didn't like that Akatosh and Oriel were like the same. They didn't want to admit it because there's like a difference between the two religions, kind of. But anyways, they went on a tower. Dude did a dance. Tower went down. Dragon break. Boom. Insert multiple timelines that are all true, equally true, but everyone all remembers different things. It's kind of like a Mandela effect, and then the time converges again, and so everything is true, but everything is different. So everyone remembers something different. It's like you all experienced a dream. Akatosh is the dragon god of time. And yeah, they split, but they all happened. They're all like parallel timelines, but then they converge at the end. And so everyone remembers different things. It's hard to wrap your head around, but this is kind of visually what it looks like, basically. Steins Gate, but for everyone. Kind of. Yeah, I don't know what Flashpoint is, but if you say it's like Flashpoint, then yeah. There are a couple dragon breaks. But the thing is, like, how do you even know something's a dragon break? It's just like when you see enough people gaslit over something that happened. It's like, oh yeah, dragon break. That's why I'm saying it's super, super interesting. This stuff... There's actually some... Skyrim and like Oblivion aren't super, super dark games, but there's really, really dark lore. Especially if you go into the Molag Bal lore. Even some of like the stuff that happened with Vivek too. And what do you call it? There's a lot of stuff. There's some questionable things if you look deep enough. Yeah, you have a lot of issues. It all started when you were born. Jesus Christ. It's really fucky, but it's super interesting. Trust. They don't really pick like a canon event. It's mostly just like a lot of theorized shit. Honestly. One of my favorite videos from Drew Mora is a definitive guide to the Dwemer and how they became gods. It's 2 hours and 40 minutes long. It's so interesting. Also, one of my favorite videos too is, was it? I think it was Michael or Scott. Argonians weak. Why do the Argonians always lose? That's one of my favorite videos. Hold on.
Find anyone who doesn't.
Wait, hold on.
As some of you may know, Argonians have been my favorite race for a long time, and it would be hard to find anyone who doesn't at least think that they're incredibly unique. Over time, as I've gone deeper and deeper into Elder Scrolls lore, I've actually kind of lost any certainty as to what my favorite race is, seeing as they're all so much cooler and more detailed than what is shown off directly in the games. That said, I do still have a soft spot for the mysterious lizard race.
I want to find the funny Facebook post he's talking about.
Oh, here. I couldn't stop laughing. It said, when the Hiss created you to be a slave race and the Dunmer used you as slaves for millennia, and you failed every attempt at expansion, even though the Dunmer were recovering from 2 back-to-back crises, and you're only able to survive militarily because your province is a literal cesspool, but kids on Facebook think you're the best race ever because your slave masters, who are trees, told you about a national crisis before it happened. I knew that.
That's the only fucking win the Argonians have. They get told by the Hiss trees, hey, Oblivion Gates are opening, and so they're the only ones to deal with the Oblivion Gates well. But that's like their only win. They just get cucked over and over again. Yeah, let me show you guys this image. It's so fucking funny. Here. I'll read it out too in case anyone didn't hear it. When the Hiss created you to be a slave race and the Dunmer used you as slaves for millennia and you fail every attempt at expansion, even though the Dunmer were recovering from 2 back-to-back crises and you're only able to survive militarily because your province is a literal cesspool. The kids on Facebook think you're the best race ever because your slave masters, who are trees, told you about national crisis. It's so fucking funny. It's because Black Marsh is actually so toxic that non-Argonians can't get into Black Marsh, and that's why the Empire failed to invade them. They literally live in a fucking swamp. They can't do anything, and then they... I feel bad for laughing, but they were made into slaves like 2 to 3 times. Bruh. The only reason, okay, so the Argonians like have his sap, and they have like Argonians are actually really interesting. Okay, they're really interesting, but they repeatedly get cucked. So Argonians kind of like all have like they drink for like the his sap from his trees, and the his trees are kind of like their leaders. Basically, they're not quite a hive mind, but they're like they don't think in like past, present stuff. Everything is like in present tense for them, kind of. Argonians are weird. But anyways, the histories like communicate to them, and part of like what keeps you connected to like Black Marsh and stuff, and the people and like the other Argonians is like distance and stuff. And like the his sap that they ingest keeps them all connected. But like if anyone who isn't an Argonian has his sap, it really fucks them up. No, it's different. It's kind of like how Khajiit are kind of affected differently. Well, it's more like they use moon sugar differently. That's not a good comparison. Never mind. But like, yeah, they're the only ones that really have his sap. And the thing is, like, your thoughts all become like privy to his trees. They literally have tree slave masters. Like, I wish I was kidding about this, but I'm not. This is what I'm saying. Elder Scrolls lore is actually super, super unhinged. And when people summarize it like this, it's so fucking funny to me. Yeah. It's so funny. Because everyone would be like, oh man, I love Argonians. They're so cool. Yes, they are cool and interesting. They travel through the ground, through like these worm tunnel thingies. They like these little like worm tunnels. I'm doing a gesture, but after Elden Ring, trees as slave masters don't faze me anymore. This is before that. This was before Elden Ring. Okay, but they're literally like tunnels under the ground. Like, I think they're kind of like alive. They're very slimy, apparently. But yeah, there is some of your Elder Scrolls lore today. I don't know. Actually, it's really unclear. I remember there's some weird things about Argonian reproduction. I think the general consensus is that Bethesda leaves the lore pretty unclear regarding the reproduction, but yeah. It's very complicated. Are Argonians the weirdest race, or are there weirder ones? Define weird. I mean, I'm the same snake. Oblivion's like one of my favorite games ever, especially the OST. Like, that's part of why I really like Drew Mora's videos, because a lot of the times he uses the Oblivion OST instead of the Skyrim OST, and I really like the Skyrim OST, but there's something nostalgia-inducing about the Oblivion one. I really, really love it. I mean, there are lots of... actually, there's like this really... Yeah, I was gonna talk about the Sload. The Sload are really fucked up. Khajiit are not that weird. The Sload are really weird. They're just assholes. That's why, like, even people who hate each other, like, even races that hate each other, they hate the Sload more. So, yeah, the Sload are literally just, like, malicious assholes that just want to cause harm. They're so sadistic. They don't talk about it a lot. That's why you have to watch the lore videos and you have to read the wiki, because they don't talk about it in the actual game. Maybe Morrowind. I think there might be a couple mentions of the Sload in Morrowind. Welcome back, Trey. Thank you, Nas. I'm doing pretty good. Hey, welcome in, Spartan. Good job working hard for me. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to the time Tabby stepped in disguise and so this was really no reason. They look really ugly too. So, oh, there are the water elves too. They aren't mentioned much, but they're water elves. And then, I wouldn't say the Falmer are more weird than Argonians. I guess Argonians are some of the weirder ones, but they're not the weirdest. There's also stuff like theories that they're like were sharks. Wouldn't it suck to be a were-shark though? You die if you transformed on man. Were-sharks, were-bears. Were-bears are canon though, I think. There's like on Solstheim, there's indicators. Excuse me. Yeah, the Falmer are sad because the Falmer used to be the Snow Elves, and it's not super clear. I think, what was it, the Night of Tears? Was that the war that they had with what was his name? I don't remember his name. He's like the founder of the Companions. Night of Tears. Oh yeah, okay, so the Atmoran settlers, it was getting too cold in Atmora, so they went to like Skyrim, and then they were initially living co-living peacefully, like near the Snow Elves, but then the Snow Elves got like, it's not sure whether it was for power or because they were insecure. There's a lot of theories, but anyways, the Snow Elves then ambushed them, and what's his name survived. Let me look here. Ysgramor survived and he went back to Atmora, brought reinforcements, and then they shit on the Snow Elves, and then the Snow Elves went to the Dwemer for help, and then they like kind of were put into, it's slavery, servitude. It's kind of blurry because the Snow Elves willingly went there, but how much of it was willing is kind of not super clear. But anyways, then they went into the Dwemer's area underground, and they started, I think they were force-fed the like mushrooms or whatever that made them blind, and that's how they became the Falmer. But the Falmer are getting smarter apparently, and are even doing like organized small raids on the surface now. Yes, Elder Scrolls lore. Yeah, you can read about the Night of Tears here on the wiki. But that war with the Snow Elves and the Atmorans, that was called the Night of Tears. You're welcome. Yeah, they didn't really have options. I know, but you can watch videos on it too, or you can listen to videos. That's one thing I like, because it's a very audio-based experience. Yeah. And that was Ysgramor. You can find Ysgramor in Sovngarde. Yay! And he's the founder of the Companions. I'm sad that they did the Companions. I like my Fighters Guild. Fighters Guild's questline in Oblivion was not as good as the Dark Brotherhood, but honestly, it was pretty decent overall. I feel like it gets like a lot of hate, but trust, he's good. He's good. Yes. They didn't really have a lot of options. Here's a good video explaining the nuance of Ulfric too. Daedra and Aedra are basically the same thing. Yes and no. The Daedra and the Aedra, the difference, the Aedra became the Aedra because they gave up a lot of their power for Nirn. But the Daedra refused to after they found out they were tricked by, what's his name? Was it Lorcan? I don't remember. His heart is somewhere in the world. But anyways, they were tricked into giving up their power. Aedra decided to give up their power to found Nirn. Daedra did not. And the Magna Gi ended up making like magic because they left partway through. And that's why you have the stars and stuff. Yeah, Lorcan, sorry. Words are hard. But yeah. So those are like the three main things there. So Daedra said no, Aedra said yes, Magna Gi pussied out. There are some kind of weird exceptions though. Like, what do you call it? Sorry, I forgot to switch on Nightbot settings. It's so angry. But yeah. But the Magna Gi are like the stars and stuff. They made the stars as they left and fucked off from like that I guess, kind of universe, but they left like magic, and that's why people can use magic and stuff. It's weird. There's a lot of stuff. Are you talking about Sheogorath? Yeah, so basically in the Shivering Isles DLC in Oblivion, you... Sorry, I almost dropped my fidget cube. You take over for Sheogorath after he gets invaded by... Fucking, what's his name? Jababa. See, I'm really not good at names. Jigalag. See, okay, my defense, if there are names like Jigalag, how are you supposed to fucking remember it? But Sheogorath and Jigalag are kind of like the same person, but not the same person. They were separated because they're like, he's actually like one of the most OP Daedric princes, if not the most. No, it's not you, Trey. It's the Nightbot. It's just really anal. So just ignore it. Don't worry about it. It's not your fault. Yeah, basically Jigalag and Sheogorath are two sides of the same coin. And Jigalag is like the order part of Sheogorath, kind of. Yeah, they were scared of him because he's too OP. And so they nerfed him. But Sheogorath is also super powerful. Actually the lore around what's his name? The lore around Herstein is kind of sad and romantic. But it's not talked about much at all. Because honestly, like the whole thing kind of like the whole thing with the what do you call it? With the primordial gods, it was just NTR kind of. It was a love triangle. Dun dun dun. Wow, the wind is really angry today. I can be angry too. Grr. Fuck you, wind. Sheo's more into fucking with people rather than being a threat. Sheo could unironically wipe the floor with a lot of princes. It's true. Sheogorath won like bet with Herstein. So basically they wanted to like have like two beasts because Herstein is like the Daedra of the hunt, kind of, right? And they wanted to create like the most powerful predator or whatever, or like beast. And then Herstein made some sort of chimera, and Sheogorath just made like a bird that would sing, and then the bird was really fast and evaded Herstein's beast, and eventually, what do you call it? Shut the fuck up, child. You're not allowed to enjoy your youth. I didn't get to. Anyways, the bird just like landed on what do you call it? The bird landed on the beast and it ended up scratching its own eyes out. So, thank you very much, Cole. Have a great day. It's actually my fidget cube. I saw you were trying to say that, Trey. It's not your fault. Yeah, there was also I don't remember which Daedra it was. It started with an M, I think. But anyways, it was the one of dreams, actually, I think. But anyways, so Sheogorath also had like this thing with another Daedric lord that like they wanted to drive what do you call it, like an artist that was getting these, they drew these horrific haunting paintings, right? And they were very famous and very popular. Or like they drew like a bunch of like, I think they only started to have these paintings because the other Daedra they were competing with. Hey Derpy, thank you. Let's see. Let me find it. I'm not doing a great job explaining this. Vermina, yes, thank you. Yes, so basically what happened was they were trying to like make this painter insane. They were like just fucking with him, right? and she made him have like dreams, like horrific nightmares, but he would draw what he saw in those nightmares and like paint it, and those paintings became very, very famous, right? And then it was Sheogorath's turn afterwards to try and drive him insane. And this is over, I think, a bet over the course of 10 years or something like this. And Sheogorath just did nothing. And the dude went insane because he couldn't get inspiration anymore from Vermina's torture. So, there you go. I'm not gonna lie, the gamma of you being able to bully while also yapping about nerd stuff is nice. I really love Elder Scrolls lore. I cannot describe how much I love Elder Scrolls lore. I also really, really love Divinity lore and Dragon Age lore. I also like Dark Souls lore, but I'm not as into it anymore because I don't play the games as much, but I'll watch Bday. And then Mass Effect lore 2 is super interesting. I forgot how Vivek offended Sheogorath, but Sheo proceeded to throw an entire celestial body at Vivek City. Yeah, that was really fucking funny. It was like what do you call it? I don't remember what he did either, but that was I think that, what was that, Red Mountain? Okay. That's why Red Mountain. Oh, Sheogorath got mad at the Dunmer people of Morrowind for abandoning their true gods for false beings who won the Dunmer people's lives. Sheogorath then later threw a little something at Vivek City, which was felt all the way to Red Mountain, causing it to erupt for the first time in thousands of years. For the eruption to last around 200 years is like a curse to Morrowind itself. For those who abandoned Azura, Boethia, and Mephala for Sothasil, Vivek, Alamaxia. Sothasil, Vivek, Alamaxia were kind of like... I know Vivek was a demigod, but were the rest of them also demigods? I think so, right? But originally the Dunmer... actually, I don't even think they originally worshipped Azura, Boethia, and Mephala. There was something before that. But eventually they converted to Azura, Boethia, and Mephala. And then they, like, the reason why the Dunmer are actually... They have, like, the dark skin and the red eyes is because they were cursed by Azura for their sins. Because they betrayed, I think, the previous leader of the Dunmer. I don't remember. They betrayed someone. And that's actually... Vivek has a written confession in one of his books, I think. But it's, like, written in code. But he basically acknowledges that he is a murderer. Yes. This was also the lore of... if you guys watched that video I sent you about the Dwemer from Drumora... It explains this too, because this was part of it. Because there's this really famous Dwemer dude that kept a secret from the Dwemer King, and they actually used to be like the Dwemer King and like this leader in Morrowind actually used to be really, really close. And the techie Dwemer dude was trying to reach, like, he was trying to bring them to godhood so they could achieve, like, Cam or whatever. And I think they found the heart of, they thought they found the heart of Lorkhan, I think, or something like that. And he didn't tell the king, he didn't tell his king, and it ended up fucking everyone over. So, there's a lot. There's so fucking much to even talk about. I miss the old history channel style VA for the Codex of Mass Effect 1. I miss it too. I saw something for, what was it? Mass Effect Evolution. Yeah. Mass Effect Evolution. What is this? It's a 4-issue comic series. I saw something about this recently. When Morrowind was known as Resdane, they worshipped Mephala, Azura, and Boethia. Then they murdered the Nerevar. Kirkbride had a trial for Vivek where he admits he both did and did not kill the Nerevar. That's because of the Dragon Break, right? Question mark? Have you found out getting into the Elden Ring lore? It's really nuts and the best stuff they came up with to date. I'm sure it's really good. I have absolutely zero doubt that it's good, but I'm not sure if I could get into it because Elden Ring kind of makes me mad. People ruin Elden Ring for me. Also, I don't like how much walking around there is in Elden Ring. So, yeah. Stop trying to make me talk about lore. Ooh, I'm balancing a spoon on a pencil. I'm so cool. Ever played Vigilant, Glenmoral, and Unslad Quest mod trilogy? They explore a lot of Elder Scrolls deep lore. No, I haven't. Maybe I should. Maybe I should do modded playthroughs. You know what I would love to do? I would really, really love to do like a modded, if there's any mod that's looking for voice actors, because there are some, guys, you understand, the Elder Scrolls community is 90% carried by modders and lore. Also booby mods. Booby mods. There are lots of booby mods. There are lots of sus Skyrim mods. Good morning, Wiz. Yeah. I want to do voice acting for a mod. That'd be so cool. Because they're really like, there are some mods that have like their entire own like story and stuff that they explore, and it's really cool. The modders put so much effort into it. Like actual genuine like storylines with their own characters. It's really cool. It's really cool. It's true. It is Bethesda as a whole. I've never seen a more dedicated community than the Bethesda community. I cannot think of one. Is there like, I really don't know like a community that's as large and dedicated as Bethesda's, or like the Elder Scrolls community at least. Yeah. I heard about that stake. I heard about that. One of the developers for Morrowind is making a mod. It's so cool. There are also some things that are kind of canon but not canon because they're, for example, I don't remember which writer this was, but there was a writer at Bethesda and he wrote like a bunch of books, right? But some of the books he wrote actually after he left Bethesda, so it's debatable whether or not they're canon. But there's like also the theory that the Dwemer are time travelers, and I think he wrote about that in it. Or I think there might have been a cyborg theory too. Oh yeah, there's a cyborg theory about Pelican Whitesnake too. The YouTube algorithm showed me a text-to-speech mod where members of chat can speak through NPCs. I saw that. I think we saw the same one, Rabbit. It's actually pretty funny. It's just a lot of what do you call it? Copy pastas usually. But I don't expect it sometimes. Yes, Michael Kirkbride. Sims, Rimworld. Okay, but the difference is Sims, right? Sims does not have like whole lore things. But Sims, I will say, guys, I used to watch Sims series when I was younger. 9% mods and lore, 5% booby mods, 4% rose tinted glasses. Stop. The rose tinted glasses is actually overlapping with 70% of the community. We're so down bad. That's why when people cry about Hollow Knight and Silksong, I love Hollow Knight, right? Hollow Knight lore is also really good. But when people cry about Silksong, I'm just like, I'm sitting here as an Elder Scrolls fan and I'm like, this is nothing. And then the Half-Life fans next to me are like looking at Elder Scrolls and they're like, this is nothing. At least you guys have more. You have more than 2 games, you know?
Would you play Skywind or Sky Oblivion after release on stream if you got the perms?
If I got the perms, would I need perms? Why would I need perms? I don't think so. But I think I would. It's still not done. Control? What that? I never heard that before. Is it scary? I'm not good with scary things though. I'm not good with scary things. I need to chew on something. That's Thomas the Tank Engine Dragons. Whenever I see that, I think of Donkey. Yeah, a lot of names are just different. Like Oriel versus Akatosh are the same thing, but it depends on who you're talking to. It's just a racial thing. Oh, so it's like, is it like a spin-off type thing or what? Let's see, when did Skyrim come out, guys? November 11th, 11. I remember when I was a kid looking at Skyrim in the screen, and or like on the TV screen with the, what do you call it, playing? I don't know, what was it called? With the Dovahkiin. I I remember listening to that. That was like such a core memory for me. Shmup SCP, really? Ah, it's true. Indies do what we want. I don't need to do shit that I don't want to do. And guys, you want to know something funny? I started looking for a producer for an original song yesterday because I tried to be punctual and I don't want you guys waiting 2 years or like a year for donathon goals. So I'm trying to get them done as fast as I can. Which, reminder, if you haven't, I know that top 5 is not 100% right now. There's still some updates that need to be done. But if you've at least like contributed $500, let me know what you want for a scab, so I can commission it. And please send me pictures like of what pose you want. If you want something NSFW, you can have something NSFW. If you want something safe for work, you can have something safe for work. Just follow the fan art rules, you know. Bruh. But like, that's crazy to me because oh fuck, things are so unnecessarily difficult and I genuinely don't understand. Like it takes me like, I just like, I don't know, it's kind of like a bummer, but like I looked for a couple hours and I found like some composers and producers that I really liked, and they were like, yeah, we'd love to work with you. And I was like, Pog, that's sick. And why was it so hard? Why was everything so hard? I don't know. I spent so long like wondering to myself why things were so hard, like for the past like 4 years, why things were like unnecessarily difficult. But it's really not that difficult, genuinely. Wasn't there a couple that named their baby Dovahkiin for free games? I wouldn't be surprised. People tried to give birth at Disney because they thought it would give them a free pass for life. It does not. It does not. They actually have to vacate you off the premise because it's a health risk. Hey, protagonist. Quick question: if I enjoy a character, can I send a picture of them and have you in their outfit for the scab? As long as it's not like another VTuber or something, because that's kind of weird. If it was like just a fictional like anime character or something, that's totally okay. So I'm sure you wouldn't ask that though, Chaotix. You are a courteous person. Yeah. They did get free stuff, the Dovahkiin people, I imagine, but like for Disney it doesn't work. Yeah. I used to have a collector's edition of Oblivion, but I lent it to someone because I was a stupid kid that didn't know the value of things. And it even had like an actual like septum coin, and now I don't have it anymore. It's a video game character? Sure. Oh, let's see. I don't even know. I have a spreadsheet that Desi made. Also, by the way, guys, today is Desi's birthday. Wish Desi happy birthday. I don't know if he's here, but everyone wish Desi happy birthday and then clip it and ship it to him. You've been approved? You can send in the questions and suggestions, but just please put in spoiler. Spoil the image. Make the image spoilers. So, in case it's like not safe for work. You know? But yeah. Yay! Happy birthday, Desi! Hey, if people have to say happy birthday to me, they have to say happy birthday to you. Let's see. Daki Makura. I guess I should, you know, poses. I need to think. Why is it all dudes? This is surprising. Anime. Yeah, I always kind of wanted the side one, guys. This iris one is kind of cute. I'm not sure though, because that's a lot more poses and stuff to do and commission. Like, I always kind of wanted the side one, but I'm not sure. None of them really have the poses I want. Aki's Daki Makara is super pretty. The 500k one. I like that one a lot. None of these really have the energy I'm going for though. All of these are too submissive. I don't want a submissive Daki Makara. Maybe for a second Daki Makara, that one can be submissive, but this one... Oh, this one's not bad. This lapless one. Oh, actually, Goku, if you have any recommendations, feel free to tag me in Discord and like put them in the suggestion channel, because I'm still looking at artists. I'm very, very picky about art. You guys know this. So, yeah, but the thing is, like, I don't know how accurate this is, but like last time I looked into Daki Makaras, I think it was like 1K for the art, including merchandising. Yeah, I need a bratty pose. None of these are bratty enough. Oh, this one's actually pretty good. This one shows armpits too. I am a fan. Nope, that's too nice. Too nice. It's okay. I'll find it eventually. I shouldn't look now. Let me go back. But yeah, if you have any recommendations for artists that you guys think you'd like, let me know. Anyways, I guess we should finally play the fucking game. Do you guys want to? Oh, this is so true. It's so true. Sorry, I saw a post from Straub and I was like, yeah. You're so real for that. Anyways, here, let me... Actually, I can show you guys in the questions and suggestions channel one of the poses I'm kind of considering. Or like some of these. There you go. No, I was supposed to be playing Scarlet Hollow, but I got distracted. Because every single time Elder Scrolls lore is brought up, this happens. It's okay, Snake. It's not just this. If it wasn't you, it would have happened to someone. Like someone would have done it. It happens all the time. You're not the only person to trigger my Elder Scrolls, I guess, what is the word? Fixation. Yeah. Should we go to the video game now? We go to video game. Actually, should I play this today? I do want to play Scarlet Hollow, but my voice is a little bit sore. I'm thinking, can my voice deal with Scarlet Hollow today? In voice acting? Especially if I want to do karaoke tomorrow. You gotta start with Kim. I've already achieved Kim. I've ascended. But what were we even starting with? When's the donathon supposed to end? 2 days from now. Because we'll make it, 14th day will be the last day. 14th day will be the last day. Sorry, I'm chewing on my toy. We gotta talk about Pelennor Whitestrike and whether he was based by the gods or just clinically insane. No! But Pelennor Whitestrike is an actual cyborg. He's a time-traveling cyborg. You guys don't understand. You play this after the donathon? Absolutely, yes. It's so much fun. I really enjoy it. Yeah, my singing has improved a lot, guys. 2 lessons. And, it actually did make a difference, though. It did make a big difference, I feel. I mean, I wanted to... I mean, you guys can hear, I guess. I mostly post, like, my singing on my alt account, but, like, it's been a lot easier. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, hold on. Here, you can just listen to this. It's not done. It's not done. Here. This is something I'm working on. I just feel you fall in love. My darling. I just feel you fall in love. My baby. 成り変わった愛の黒君笑った愛をどうぞ巡り回るパートエンド This is just what I'll submit to the mixer, by the way, so there might be multiple takes. I just feel fall in love. それは映画のように remember 心まで奪ったって my darling. I just feel you fall in love. 雨がないと止まない December 命つなばってくれ my baby. ああまだ心に残る一線取ったらああまだ心に残る一線取ったらやみつきになるの惜しいの寂しいのああまだ鮮明に残る一瞬のバラード Have fun at work 寂しくないのきっと I just feel you fall in love それは映画のような our number 心まで奪ったって my darling I just feel you fall in love これは雨が止まない December 命つなばってくれ my baby 私今日にからゆくラベンダーこれは雨が止まない December Yeah, it's not done. I might redo the last part because there's a key change. And the key change is really kind of weird, champ. And I have to do the harmony still. There's one harmony, and the harmony is an octave up. So it's a little awkward. It actually gets quite high in this song. So, yeah. This one, I just did like a quick thing too. This song is so fun. I desperately want to cover All In, but I want to get permission to use these lyrics. Otherwise, I'll just write my own lyrics. But these are, the lyrics in this short thingy are Crystal Sings. I believe they're Crystal Sings lyrics. She has like a fantastic cover of All In. Here. Why didn't your eyes hit my dozen entrance? And your the rhythm for this is a little weird for me. Okay, now you're fighting back. God, there's no point in it. Endless support and applause during blind me. I hear the song growing louder and louder. Feel at the whole nebula. Just for laugh's sake, can break ya. Shining bright in my And with just one action, trust me and I'll show you what to choose. We all get one life, so I'm living not just for me. What just happens to be your wildest dreams. I'll create fantasies they have in my fucked up world, and I'll change everything. I'm going on. There you go. That's some of the singing that I've done recently. Oh, none of these are mixed. These are just raw vocals. I can't mix for shit. That's why I pay other people to do it. I actually, that's not true. I can do like some simple mixes and stuff. It's not ideal though. But yeah. No. I do really want to play Scarlet Hollow though. Oh fuck. I'm leaning back in my chair. Let me see. What else would I even play if I didn't play Scarlet Hollow? I don't know. I download an economics game, but yeah. I wish I could do more covers, guys, but unfortunately I'm not the best at singing and I'm a perfectionist, so I still need to do my Nisekau. Nisekau. I can do the high notes in Nisekau now, though. Nisekau goes super high at the end. Let's see. How high is this? It's the bridge. The bridge is stupidly high. I know my end, night, do what things I tell me it's what I don't feel flavor. I don't do a catch, I tell me. See, the bridge is stupid high. Listen to this. Why is it so high? Why is it so high? For what fucking reason is it so high? If I warmed up, I think it'd be pretty easy actually, but you don't expect it to go this high in this song. Man, why am I buffering? The fuck are we paying for this super nice internet for? Huh? No, it's really high in Nisekau. I don't know why, but I need to, what do you call it? I need the harmonies though. I need a harmony guide for it. So actually, Justin's doing the harmony guide for me. That's my birthday present. He's doing the harmony guide and the time and tuning. I know, I feel so shit when I buffer, dude. But I didn't warm up, so I can't do karaoke today. I mean, I could, but I probably shouldn't. I think I do a lot things I submit my damn feel flavor. I not do a cut I submit it's not hitting faker. I also want to cover Cure, and I have art for Cure that's finished, but I sounded so bad singing Cure, and I really didn't like it, so I've been avoiding it, basically. I really haven't wanted to do it. I need to do Kyofu all back. Justin gave me his instrumental for Kyofu all back, but that means if I need to also write a rap for it. Around me and all your toes. There's all me in your heart in case I don't want to let you go now. Please leave me scars so that I have proof. Please hurt me so nothing of me remains in this abyss of you and I. See, I don't sound as good as Akugetsu. He's too good. He's so cool. I want to be as cool as him. Why can't I be as cool as him? You guys don't understand how talented he is. You could not possibly understand the amount of vocal control he has. He's so cool. The little screams he does. actually like top 1% of vocalists. I want to cover Hananinate too, but Hananinate is super hard. It's a really belty song. Everyone keeps covering it, but the song is so hard, dude. You know, from Apothecary Diaries? 何そっと隠れようがいいんじゃないつぼみの矢の花だってあんじゃない秘密にして守るのがいいんじゃない誰にも邪魔されず華麗に咲いている雨に害にはまないその判断がくだらない気に病んだ下を向かないでいて愛になれちゃいない無駄に飾らない Actually, there are too many songs I don't want to sing. I have a list of songs that I want to cover, but it's so much money, it's so much time, it's so much effort to cover songs. So much. The number one song I want to cover though, probably right now, until I change my mind in a couple of hours, is All In. I really, really want to cover All In. I want to cover a song until it gets too hard for me to cover. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you know what? I do not feel inspired by this anymore. I no longer want to do this. Let's see. Oh, there are 935 songs in the playlist I have for songs I want to cover. That's always nice to see. That's my favorite. Oh, I really want to cover... Look what you've done. Look what you've done. Look at you. You distracted me again. Bad. Bad. I want to cover this song too. I don't even know if there's an instrumental though. I have ADHD and I'm unmedicated. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Stop. Don't you want me to play the game? I really want to cover The Hole by King Nu, but that song is very difficult to cover because he has such a, like, vocalist has such a unique voice. I don't actually know the lyrics for this. What are the lyrics for this? Oh, it has the lyrics, but it doesn't have the Romaji. I don't even know if there's an instrumental. Wait, what's literally not? Where's my toy? Oh, here. I need something else to chew on. That's true. I just wish you guys could hear it. You know, it'd be nice if you guys could hear it. A lot of people have been covering that song by, Michael Miro. The moon, even the ocean feels her pull on the stars. Align every night. What else is there to cover? Also want to cover Ruler of My Heart. Sweet Dream. Loves the moon. I want to cover 8 by IU. I really love the acoustic version of 8. Let's see. Can I... It's been a long time since I've sung this. Where is it? Where is it? 8 is such a pretty and sad song. It's bittersweet, you know. So are you happy now? Finally happy now. Yeah. 넌 그대로야는 내 잃어버린 그 떨터에 등강을 따라오다가 한서도 줍시더나. It's so pretty and so sad here. I wish I could cover every song, Nori. Maybe one day. I'm really bad about learning songs too. I also really want to cover Lilac. Forever young. I really want to cover Zero from Vanitas, but this song is really hard. It's really hard to sound good. Stands inside. And see all the colors of the shadow traps across an instant, far beyond tomorrow. Watching a faint breath send a ripple through the water. When I lose myself, I become you. It's like an tool leads me back to inside your veil, right within a grand view. I'll take a dive, not even tides can come between us. Was it you who I've been searching for? Spent my life alone and waiting for, so tenderly and endlessly. You made me whole, you made me whole. Lilac by IU. Put all the artist info notes, questions, and suggestions, please. Thank you. Do I sound like the same person when I sing? We were talking about this with Justin the other day, but I'm not sure. I never can tell with myself. You know? If you guys haven't heard this song too, I really love this song because it hurts me. I love suffering through this song. Yeah, but I want to play Scarlet Hollow. But if I play Scarlet Hollow, I really feel compelled to voice it. I also want to sing Flower Lower One's Eyes. This one's a really fun one too. It's pretty high. Well, at least the belts in this are pretty strong. Let's see. Suise's cover of this is really, really good. Let me find it. Where is it? I really shouldn't do this without warming up, but whatever. 君と泣く、君と笑う、君と怒る、君と歌う、君と踊る、君と話す。いつまで続くだろうと同じようにつぶやく。今忘れないよ刻まれた空気をこれから何度思い出すのだろう。僕らだけが離れるなら僕らが迷うならその飛びで何回も繋がれるようにここにいてくれるなら話すと言われたらまだ誰も知らない感覚で僕の言ってる全てを確かめて正しくして This song is really good, but it's annoying to what do you call it? It's annoying to think of the storyboarding for MVs and stuff. I'm not sure, like, what I would do. I also want to cover Sweet Dream from Alien Stage. Any Alien Stage song I want to cover. I want to cover Till the End, too. But Till the End is hard as well. I'd say you sound more like yourself than Justin sounds like himself. I think you're probably just not used to Justin's speaking voice. So he doesn't really speak... he doesn't really have anything videos where he speaks. Now that I think about it, because he hasn't started streaming yet, so yeah. You guys can't leave me for Justin. I would not forgive the viewer NTR. I would fucking hang you guys all by your balls if you did that. So do not. Do fucking not. You understand? Bad. I really despise cheaters, so don't cheat on me. Right? You wouldn't do that. You know better. You're trained dogs, right? Fucking hope so at this point. If you guys aren't trained at this point, then you're worthless to me. I don't even know what to say. Oh, what was I looking for? Oh, this is the wrong account. That's why. I also want to cover BBD Ba from Suisse. Also Lady. Lady by Kenshi Yonezu. I love Arikana's cover of Lady. This song is so cute. あれば僕ら二人会えるのようになとしたい出てない弱気の続き日々は続くただぼんやりかすかな足音しの置く場所それだけで全てわかってしまうよ見えすぎた嘘も隠した本当もそのすべて愛しかったレディー笑わないで聞いてあり見つめ合っていたって君どう二人行ったり来たりしたいだけ Baby子供みたいに恋がしたい書き散らしてゆく僕らのストーリーライン I'm sorry. Why? This wasn't supposed to turn into karaoke. Bad chat. I'm closing this. Look what you've done. I'm closing it. Sit. Oh fuck, no. You can't. I opened a tab and it was Vampire by Olivia Rodrigo. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna sing it and I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute while I sing it. Ha 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 ha. Dumbasses. Ha 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 ha. Good night, Puffy. Ha ha. Nice try. Ha, I knew I muted, bitch. Ha 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 ha. You guys are fucking idiots. You didn't get to hear it. And I nailed that belt too. And you didn't get to hear it. I guess I should play the game. Oh, what's this? Oh, a new song from Kenshi Yonezu? Oh, it's a song about clinical depression. So real. Oh, fuck. That outfit is nice. I really love loose outfits on dudes, but I also really like tight outfits. Stop! No! But it's a new song. You guys have to understand. Oh. Karaoke is future me's problem. I'll probably do like a literal short stream, not like as in like short as in length, but like short as in like the video thingy, you know. And I'll do karaoke tomorrow because I'm a shill. Haha. Let's see. What else did I want to cover? There's so many things I want to cover, but I don't have enough time. I still need to do. Let me find. Oh yeah, I need to bring it up because his version is too low. Here. Where is it? 瞬間終わったわ天気もいいのに進めない風強すぎてお亡くなり敵になるバック What else do I want to cover? Oh shit! I wanted to cover Show Me Your Phone. Have you guys heard Show Me Your Phone? Hold on. I think I can actually just play. Let's see. How bad does it sound? Because I did a short cover of Show Me Your Phone. No, I don't need a pantry restock. Stupid Uber Eats. Fuck you. Angst. No, I did nothing wrong. Is it this one? Oh, here, you can hear this recording I did on my phone. Let's see. 待ちわびているお題うまいしそうな一組くるり回って広帯立ち止まってるボーボーしまいきれてない表情どこ見てるのボーボー知らない今何目と目とまたあいつロングのロニーズ後でね黒文字隠しても無駄なタイミスティオ今からタイミスティオ今からタイミスティオ今からね今からね今からねいいでしょタイミスティオ There you go. There's show me your phone. You show me your phone. I was doing something. I remember what. Wow. I can't. Oh, fuck. That's a hot man. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. You guys should be happy. Oh, fuck. Aventurine art is so hot. It's not even funny how hot it is. I should save this. This is useful. This would go in the coloring section. All night. The do 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 do. Oh, stop. I'm looking at Twitter now. It's Jover. Yeah, those are some of the songs I really want to cover. Also, wait, hold on. Okay, last one. I said last one. Okay. This is definitely the Amon Yuko covered this song really, really well. I really like his cover of it. Oh, I also want to cover Shanty. Shanty's really hard though. Where do I find it? Oh, it's Dokuzu. That's a song. Dokuzu. Oh, you can hear that? Fuck, I'm getting acclaimed. Shit. It's Jover. Nobody said anything. I'm getting claimed. Rip this VOD. I didn't get claimed for my other VOD, by the way. I want to recover Dokuzu a lot. Am I gonna die? Where is it? Oh, where is it? But this song is so good. You guys should listen to his cover too. His cover is really, really good. Shanty is so hard. Shanty is like, it's hard to like stay articulate. Akane's cover of Shanty is really, really good. Let's see. If you guys haven't heard Shanty, it's a fucking nightmare to sing. Well, I mean, it's rap. It's really, really fast. Really fast. But the See, it's so fucking hard. That's not even the hardest part either. That part I always struggle with though, more in comparison to the other part. Like this is like the hardest part. Where is it? Is it here? Shanty is so cool though. It's such a flex if you can cover Shanty. Let's see. It's so hard. やからて坂ばかかれた女、下からて看板かけた女、たかたかナイフで刺されてようじゃ、羽からあいつの思いどれやきからったらまさぶち、ちれったまになってく、ちょちんどりんど咲かせたたたもしんのがだだだま。It's so fast! And you guys know I'm of the policy that if you can do it slow, you can do it fast. But it's very difficile. It's very, very hard. It's so cool though. Oh my god. Shanty is such a cool song. I really want to cover Shanty. What else is also really fast? Oh yeah, I wanted to cover Bully, but there's no instrumental for Bully. I mean, I could always get one commissioned. Spartan's happy about this one. This is one of his favorite albums. Let's see. And let's just, what more can I say? 見つけたありの情熱なんて気づいてないと誰もが思う Loving you, killing you, isn't it thrilling? You said enough from the guts you've been spilling through crying and begging. A lovely sound, a terror to your soul, but you still stick around. What I found is treasure indeed, a friend who can bend to my every need. I'll use and abuse you and never feel bad until suddenly, you take my hand, telling you tighten the yarns that I've spun. I'll do it again to get what I want. Pretend that I'm harmless, I'm actually Olympus is something charming to anyone. The faction deals with definitely die, and the one you love and I'm making you cry, and it's just me after all. This one is not that hard. Comparison to Shanty, but it's also because it's in English, you know? No, it's talking about literal Shanty. It's Shanty. I don't like the lo-fi version to sing. Shanty is actually like a series to another song from Wotaku. I think. I don't remember though. I don't remember which one. I don't remember. Shion has a cover of Shanty. Oh, is this with Okayu? I did not know this. Oh, this is fire. I really like the tone that Shion chose for this. It's not my fault. You guys got me distracted. I can do no wrong. Oh my god. I also want to cover Floss. I really, really love Okayu's cover of Floss. Also, if I could cover Blue Rose too from Suisei. I really like Blue Rose as well. Blue Rose is such a cute song. Maybe I should just give up, guys. Cutting karaoke time short? I mean, I suppose so. 何はかけて休んで君の悲しかったことも聞かせて僕にも力になれることあるかもしれないじゃん代わりに水をくれるときは優しい言葉を忘れないで愛してるでも乾いても好きのように注いでめくりめくる季節土砂降りの雨も大歓迎も一回目いっぱい輝けるから ねえねえ伝えてついも舞もあなただけの涙も背負い込んで咲く青くきらめく星ダーリンこの世界のすべてが嘘でもいいのねえあなたのすべてを守るからそばにいてね Oh shit, my phone's dying. Fuck me. Hold on. Maybe I'll have to chill out in YouTube Studio for a bit. I got my data on. I never have my data on. Then I also want to cover Treasure Box from Marine and Ahoy. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Okay, I'm done. I'm closing us. Fuck you guys. I take no responsibility. Oh fuck, Ivan looks really hot in this art. Okay, we're gonna start playing the game now. I promise. I promise we're gonna start playing the video game. Okay. Okay. I'm ready. Okay. Close this. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fun. I'm hungry. What do? I'm hungry. I did eat today. Sorry, you asked me earlier what I ate today, and I ate the leftovers. I ate the leftovers from yesterday, so I had the chirashi done, and I had some leftover tofu. Tofu. No, I have the same thing. I forgot I broke 2 nails today. Hold on. No. Yeah, someday. 悲しかったことも聞かせて僕にもなれることあるかもしれないじゃん No! It takes so long for my index fingers to grow. I'm gonna go next. I hate this. I hate this. I've been... Okay. Fine. Fine. You abandon me too. Stupid chair. I heard something that... Oh, that should not have come off. Where is that from? Ugh. Oh, shit. That is concerning. Oh, golly gee. Where did these come from? Your girl might be fucked. I really need to get a new chair, I guess. Ow! Stop spinning. I said sit. Oh, is that where you're from? Over here? Hmm? No, that doesn't look right either. Well, maybe from your they're from the bottom of the chair. Go home, Mr. Screw. Are? But it looks like it should be from here. Is this not a hole? Oh, maybe it's over here. Maybe it's over here. Ah. Oh, no. This is very unfortunate. That seemed kind of important. I shouldn't tear that off. I have no idea where this screw is from. Is it from here? No, there's no hole. Whatever. This is future me's problem. As long as my ass fits, I sit. did I finish filing my nails? Something was not right about that. Did you guys hear that? I leaned really far back, pretty hard in my chair, and then I heard something snap. Oh, I think I know which side it's on. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Things just keep breaking on me. This is so unfortunate. Even our microwave broke recently. A screw literally went flying out. Where's my nail file? Did I put it back? I think I put it back. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. You did? Oh, man. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten something so cheap. It had good reviews. This is why my ass needs to see the chairs in person to decide whether or not it's a suitable candidate. You know? But the thing is, I'm not even like that heavy, bro. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm skinny, I'm not, but like, it shouldn't be problematic for my chair. I think I'm just like rough on things, but even then, well, we'll see. The gas cylinder of the chair suddenly exploded. I mean, I guess I'd be pretty unlucky. I wouldn't be super unsurprised if that happened. This kind of was that $90 office chair. Well, I mean, it was like 100 something. Well, Canadian, but yeah. This is the playthrough where Rosalina loses her foot, by the way. No, it's okay. I know you didn't mean it like that, Spartan. I'm not offended. I'm just like, I don't understand. But you know, when I was looking at Best Buy the other day, looking at phones, when do I get my phone? I need to look when my phone is up for delivery. Sorry, guys. I really, really am super excited for my new phone. I know I keep getting distracted, but it's part of my charm, and you will sit here and deal with it and like it. Is it this email? No, it's not this email. It's this email. Nya, 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 nya. Oh, my receipt's ready. Thank you. I will put down my taxes. Nya, 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 nya. Nya, 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 nya. Nya, 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 nya. The estimated delivery date is June 3rd. I want it to be for pickup, but it wouldn't let me be for pickup. Stupid phone. Here. Chat. Chat. Did you earn the keys? Your pathetic, sad existence deserves keys. I suppose you have been good lately. Here. Good dog. He's a good dog. Not you. You're average. I would send you back to the pound if I did not have a slight fondness for ugly things. I'm so sad. So sad. Why is it the 3rd? You said the 29th. You lied to me. Oh, no wonder. It's because it's in Quebec. Fuck you, Quebec. Oh my god. And I spent a lot of money on a case because I never get like a new case. I always get the same one. Oh, let me show you guys the case that I got. Do you want to see? You want to see? You're welcome. It's supposed to be like a leather case because like I know me and like I'm very clumsy and I drop things. So I got I got a... Oh, that's not the right thingy. I got a strappy thingy for it. It was a bit expensive, but like... Yeah. This is the case. Ah! 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 It has an arm strap and a chest strap. Okay, I drink water. Yeah, I got this one. I was gonna get the white, but because the white was cuter, but this one was more durable looking. And I know me, and I know the white one will get dirty. So I didn't even try. I get the cream cases tend to get really gross, even from just like your hands and stuff over time. And like once they get dirty, there's nothing you can do about it. Well, I guess actually if it was really leather, then there was something you could do about it. But yeah. This is the case I got. Yay! Were there other features I probably should have looked for? Maybe. No, my phone's passing away. This is so sad. I think this charger's just shit. I think that's something with this charger, guys. My model may just have to fuck off soon. Hold on. Unfortunately, I have to bring my phone to charge with the cable. With the charging stands, it gets so hot. Right? Yeah, you lost keys, fucking idiot. Let's see. Yeah, I got this one here. I'm gonna turn off my Modoru for a bit. I'll put a picture of me instead, so you have me there. What's a cute picture of me? I mean, every picture is a cute picture of me. But like... I just very fall in love. Oh, that's porn. This one's pretty cute. Oh, there's a film. I didn't realize there was a film on it. Here you go. A toner gave me this for my birthday. Isn't it cute? It's so me. Let's see. He's a very good person. Yeah. Actually, the white one was super cute too, but oh, I need to move this down. This was the white version. Where is the white version? I dragged it to my desktop. Oh, okay. What is this file? I know not what this file is. Here, this is the white version. It's very cute, right? The white version, but you can see what I mean, right? It'll definitely get dirty. I mean, it says it's leather, and that's why I was willing to pay more, but like, I don't know if it's faux leather or what. Because like you can get leather cleaner. Like if it's real leather, then it's not gonna get that dirty. But like faux leather, that's fucked. If it gets dirty, you know? Okay, oh, actually, let me... purchases. When is it going to be shipped? Not dispatched. I would like it timely. Estimated delivery, June 15th. I mean, I guess I only ordered it yesterday, but even so. Even so. Okay, whatever. We'll play the game now. Order food? Oh yeah, I forgot I was hungry, so I'm not hungry anymore. It's okay, it's okay. At least nobody died. What happened though? Teens being teens, we did our best to get them out of there. After school special. Becca girl. It would be kind of nice to use her as a scapegoat. I can just order when I'm hungry. I actually feel quite full now. Yeah, I mean, if I could throw Becca under the bus and into the mines, it'd be cool. I do have water. I will drink the water. What delicious H2O. Actually, I wonder if the water here is soft or hard. You know, there's soft and harder, or soft and hard water depending on the pH. Tommy knockers. They brought down the mine. It was Tommy knockers or something supernatural. I don't know. They brought down the mine. It was what? Maya's right. They're real. I got some audio of the knocking on my phone. They must have been furious that we went down there. Really? Am I hungry though? I don't think I'm hungry. Yeah! Oh, I can save my voice by doing this. So angry. So true. I want dessert. That's what I want. But I'm really upset about the cheesecake from before, guys. That cheesecake meant a lot to me. And now it means nothing. Actually, I can still use it. Hold on. I forgot I can do this finagling. There you go. Oh, I had desktop audio muted. Wait.
Oscar, I am sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house being haunted, but I've seen things that I can't explain, and it's only gotten worse over time.
No, but I got scammed with the cheesecake. I was a victim.
Stella, she told us about it down in the mine. For what it's worth, I believe you.
I wish that there was a different text-to-speech voice chosen.
Canny caught, no comment. But after tonight, I don't know.
Guys, I want you to choose. Which one do you like better? Me or the text-to-speech? I know, incredibly difficult decision. Oh, I have snacks here. Snacks in my room. Snacks in my room. I'm sad. I don't have any more shiitake mushrooms to snack on. The dehydrated shiitake mushrooms I sold as snacks are actually, they fucking slap. They taste like candy. Almost.
Stella, once you're back from the hospital, we
I'll
can
go
check
back
it
into
out
voice
for
acting
you.
it, don't worry.
Oscar, thanks, Stella. That means a lot. Oscar, I've gotta go. Alexis, M. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come, too? I want to be there for her. Oscar, of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. Self-voicing disabled.
Oscar's actually really nice about this. I don't know if I would be I would be able to be this nice to kids that like made my daughter lose her foot, you know? It's pretty obnoxious. Why are you using it to tune the shit in my pants? Cause it's like jizz in my pants. It's cause it's catchy. No, it's not bad there. I'm playing a min-down mod cause otherwise we're gonna fall on my ass. We already went through these. So I'm just gonna go through it because like we already went through this last time, guys. That was too easy. No! Oh my god, guys, you know what I just realized? There was that whole mountain of list of content warnings for chapter 4. But there's still 3 more chapters. Isn't that insane? Sounds of the miners. When the game comes out of early access, I'll probably do another full playthrough and we'll pick different traits. So it'll be at least a somewhat different experience. So there you go, guys. Click, 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 click. Click, click. Are you sure they were Tommy knockers? Sorry, it's just we've been through this before. Talk to animals. I think I'll go with the keen observant for sure. Hot is actually pretty boring. It's pretty boring being hot. I can confirm. IRL too, it's boring being hot. The wait is over. Operation True Love is back! Yay! What happens now? We go home. Oh, fuck off. See, look at Tabitha, our ride or die. Why are you such a dick to me? I did nothing wrong. I'm not deflecting. I wonder what impact this decision has, telling them to get a description of Wayne. We were trying to do our jobs. Is it your fault? Kind of, I would say so. I think you certainly don't help. Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Oh, come on. Let's get back to the estate. It's true. I'll text you when we're back. Okay, let's see it again. Bam! I think this is our route, guys. This is our choice. The way Gretchen looks at us, like he would totally have some knowledge beyond human comprehension behind those eyes. I know. It's like that one episode of Futurama with Leela's... Well, I guess it's not that one episode, but like Leela's pet. Do you guys remember? The monkey-looking one? Okay, I'm just gonna drop it. How are you holding up? You can tell me stuff. I think a lot of adults should have done their job better tonight. It sounds ridiculous that we use that as a defense. It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. You know, that's actually really valid. Nibbler, yes, thank you, Bear. That's fair. It's frustrating when someone doesn't respect your current boundaries because they keep seeing like you as who you used to be and not who you are now, you know? I'm just gonna drop it. Ride in silence. Okay, and then that's a lot of nothing. And then this is now gonna be new. These are the ditchlings, guys, in case you haven't seen them. They look kind of like you guys, except more attractive. That's how you know. Fo. They didn't need to do these for every single chapter, but they did. Actual Giga Chat energy. Should I get tea? Tea would be nice. What kind of tea should I get? I have this new tea that I didn't try that I got from like a Kickstarter. Oh, but I'm actually... Sorry, I was rambling. Episode 3. Alright. Alright, let's save. Here. Do you guys want a recap? A full recap or no? Actually, well, fuck you. We played this yesterday. If you weren't here, you issue. The sound's pretty low. It's okay? It looks like it's a bit louder than me, though. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate, and the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Well, that's why it's supposed to be 7 episodes, because it's supposed to be a week long. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the shell mine still stuck to your skin. Obviously, I shower. Oh. Your problem, Harmless, not mine. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, every minute feels like another thread holding this town together. It starts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume me. Think about Duke. Scrub feverishly. Sybil's warning, but yes, worse is yet to come. Think about someone special. I think I would probably be thinking about that foot. The foot. You think about Rosalina's shattered leg and the image of a foot still barely attached to her body. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Opossum-chan! It's a little loud for me. There are 2 of them now. They're breeding. Wave at them. You wave down at the opossums. They look up at you. Please get out of my dresser. The larger opossum hisses and the smaller opossum joins in. They bare their many teeth at you in unison, attempting to frighten you away from what is clearly their territory. Pet them. Against your better judgment, you reach out to the opossum's hand outstretched. I thought they would bite me. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Maybe now they'll leave your dresser and return to nature where they belong. No, they don't want my peanuts. Look at the window. Nobody. You hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After finding that boot print and viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. It's the same view. Check the closet. Wouldn't it be funny if it was like a slightly... Yeah, exactly. It's slightly moved. The doll. Message the group chat. You pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Can't wait to ghost bust tonight. I get to meet Reese today. Y'all, I actually bonded with Tabitha last night. Bro, what the fuck? Do we really talk like this? Send a photo of a pained old man. Okay, but like, maybe. It's between this and the other one. I'd probably just be like, I'd probably ask how everyone's doing. Good night, Snake. Rest well. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. You pull out your phone and text Stella. Hot, thinking about you. A creepy mascot in a grungy basement. Yeah. That's our meme. I have to send memes to Kanika too. Send her a photo of an exhausted Ben Affleck. This is how I communicate, guys. Alright, let's go downstairs and get our PB&J. Oh, here's the cleaner. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frofro glares at you from her usual spot on the counter, and a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best as she can. Tabitha's eyes start to dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stress eating ice cream for breakfast. Not again! The peanuts! Hi, I'm Amaya. Good morning, I'm Janie. Just here to do my weekly cleaning. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. I could have this place looking brand new, you know? Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's so nice to finally meet you, Amaya. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company, but with everything that's Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Why do we still have the peanut? Why are we taking these peanuts around with us? You know what? These peanuts are the equivalent of a health potion that I'm saving for the end of the game. No, the peanuts have not worked. And unsurprisingly so. Any updates on Rosalina? Yeah. They said they had to take her foot. Her dad's lucky she's alive. They put so much effort in, like, they didn't need to show that. They could have just had Tabitha appear here. But they're putting so much, like, love and care into every little thing, you know? What's up, Derek? How you doing? You need to find a use for them then. They have to be important, or I might just go crazy wondering why you have them. It might just be a gag throughout the thing. I would not put that past the devs. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream and discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening. So, you're coming with me. Oh, that would be so smart, Nickit. So true. Yeah, but like, this is even more than Slay the Princess. But I haven't had breakfast. We'll find you something in town. Okay! Janie, lock up when you leave, please. And don't go rearranging anything. Oh no. I don't know if it will have voice acting. Devs, look at me. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Maya, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. I would actually argue that it was avoidable, but I'm just gonna be normal because I'm not this delulu. Thanks. Last night was a lot. If you ever need to talk to anyone, my husband is a local pastor. He's a gentleman and always willing to lend an ear. Oh, the one that's a creep and that's why people don't go to church here? He's actually been going a little stir-crazy ever since we moved here, but with nobody really attending sermons. It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. Do you want me to talk to him for your husband's sake or for my sake? The fuck? It's not my responsibility. Bruh. It'd be way funnier if the peanuts are the key to save the world at the last moment. I wonder, honestly. I do feel like you could do like a pitiful comedic throw of the peanuts at an enemy at the last minute, and maybe it would work. I wonder what she says. Hold on. Let's check. Wait, you're married to that creepy youth pastor I've been hearing about? Oh dear, are they still saying that about him around town? I'd hoped that would have faded as I got to know him. I'm not sure where that even came from. He's such a sweet man. He's a good father to our tulip, always focuses on his sermons and loving thy neighbor. But maybe the folks around here prefer to talk of fire and brimstone. Oh well, the offer still stands if you'd like to talk to someone. You can see for yourself whether he's as creepy as they say. I feel like it's so rude to say that to someone. But she does have a point. You shouldn't judge people before you know them. Keep it in the back of your mind if you hear rumors, but try to see them for who they are when they're with you. You know? I don't know if it'd be appropriate to reach out to the devs, especially since I don't really have a portfolio. I can offer passion and good work. With everything that's been going on lately, having a priest on speed dial does seem handy. Having a pastor on speed dial is always handy. Debatable. And my Daniel is a wonderfully talented pastor. Also debatable. Enough dawdling, we're leaving. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and enter her car. The ride to town is uneventful, and your cousin, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. Oh, neat. What kind of tea? I don't know. The kind Sybil makes? She makes a bunch of weird stuff. I don't know what it's called. Quit interrogating me about tea blends. Jeez. I judged you as a cold person within 5 minutes of being in stream like a week ago. I would say I still know you even after a week of hanging yourself. Was I wrong? No, I'm super cool, but like, I'm saying that like, if you hear bad things about people, like, don't automatically assume they're true. I've been on the end of stuff like that before, and like recently, someone like spoke poorly of me, and I was nothing but nice to them, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. I helped them out a lot, and I was just like, oh, okay, I guess so. Sure, you're allowed to think what you want to think, but it felt like a big slap in the face, and I don't want to do that to other people. Like, you guys, I judge you as trash because I know you're trash. It's not the same thing, you know? After everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn the door as the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me think as much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. I want to get on Tabitha's good style. We call it. I'd be losing it if Miles were my brother. Neither of us have siblings, so neither of us can know that. I'd like to think I have the discipline and rigor to keep my feelings to myself. We're burning daylight. Come on already. I'm not gonna say I've never, like, gossiped in my life. Everybody has gossiped, I feel, right? But, like, at least I try to think objectively, and I try to, like, give credit where credit is due, even if I dislike someone, you know? The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Oh, good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. course. Maya, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be a minute. I feel like it's not my business. I feel like it'd be kind of rude to ask if Kanika's okay, but we saw that, so... Is Kanika okay? Of course. She just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Sybil motions Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with the tinkling of bells. I think I would listen in. You walk up to the door of the tea room to listen in. Subtle. I longer than you'd hoped, but... Sybil pauses, and a moment later, you hear footsteps move to the far end of the tea room. If she and Tabitha resume their discussion, their voices are too soft for you to hear. It isn't long before the tinkling of bells interrupts your attempted listening session to announce another patron. Oh, excuse me. Hey, you're on Maya, aren't you? My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. A policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Would I even say this? I don't know. If someone... Would you guys admit, like, immediately, oh yeah, I could have saved this? Like, someone? I think one thing is talking about other people, and other stuff is making... And other... What? Other people's stuff, and other is making stuff about other people? Oh, making stuff up about other people, creating narratives about them, and potentially... And talking about them as facts that's potentially harmful. Yeah, see, that's why I always try to, like... Even if I'm not happy with the situation, I try to acknowledge what they did well, and... like where I may possibly have a bias if I'm going to recount it, because I think it's really unfair to give like a false narrative, and unfortunately that was kind of what happened to me recently, and it's sadly not the first time. So I was like, oh, that is very unfortunate that I have to deal with this again. So it was like, I don't blame people if they don't like me. If they don't like me, that's okay, but don't, like... At least be objective about why you don't like me. And honest about it, you know what I mean? Well, I mean, we actually could have saved him, but we chose the dog over him, so... It's okay. My daddy used to say I'm as strong as they come, but... I still get scared sometimes out in them woods. I'm sure you did the best you could. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone. As of this morning, so is she. Really? So, I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I might as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. You was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try to find him? Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Is she a cow? Oh, pumpkin. Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty is our prize pumpkin. She was a big lady, too. I'd expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not easy to move something like that. Could be she rolled down off a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet with what's everything else going on. Okay, fair enough. It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. I ain't a stranger to what these hills have to offer. Daddy always said I wouldn't have nothing to fear as long as I learned how to use my fists, so he taught me to do all that. I wonder how different it would be if we had Duke. Can you imagine how different the playthrough would be if we had Duke instead, guys? Because a lot more people would be inclined to believe Duke when now we only have Gretchen and Stella, you know? So, I imagine it would be very different, right? That's another person to be credible. That's more like us having knowledge about it, you know, given the situation without any insight. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but like, I mean, we didn't even try. Like, it was very possible. The only reason he shot himself was because he was surprised by it. So, if he had prior notice, it was very likely that he would have lived. I don't know. I assume it got yoinked or something. My buddy does a good thing. Even if we discuss something negative, we can bring up something positive, balances out, so it makes you look like the whole perspective of the person. I think that's a really good thing. Like, even if I really dislike someone, like, me disliking them doesn't make them a bad person, you know? I'm not the authority on that. I think there are lots of things. I stopped caring about the false narratives people made about me a long time ago, and I realized that people making them were going off half-cocked, and I'm pretty sure that's the case here. But the difference is it does not potentially impact your career, question mark. It's a little different in this instance. I'm not saying it isn't bad. I'm sorry if it comes across like that, but like this was pretty yikes. Yeah, I'm wondering how many people I feel like later on there's gonna come a point where we have to convince the citizens to evacuate, and like having people think we're credible, that's very different, you know? So yeah, from what I read, didn't keep going further for spoilers. Your choices do change events significantly throughout the game. I know they change them significantly, it's just which ones, you know? Oh shit, I shouldn't do that. Also, you hear something about someone, try to hear the other side of the story. Exactly! There are two sides to every story, and I'm very objective, where I try to be. But, you know, that tickled. I don't know why I was putting my straw on my foot. I'm glad that you didn't, Crispy. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I just, like, if I was in a worse position, I could be fucked. Each person's side from their perspective will have their own level of understanding and context, and usually the truth lies somewhere between two people's sides, not one side wrong, one side right. Yeah, I will say that, like, whenever I give any description of anything, right, what I try to do is, I personally interpret it like this. I think it can also be interpreted like this. You know what I mean? I try to be, like, objective about it. Does that make sense? Where is it? Oh, yeah. Those woods might still get scary sometimes, but I reckon there's no better way to show my daddy I've learned those lessons than to go out there and find him. I mean, we can try and talk to this dude. Good fucking luck to us, honestly. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen, and they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. What a giga Chad. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, or whatever they are. They won't stop me from trying to find him. Have you seen anything strange on the farm in the past couple of days? Not really, no, but I've been keeping awful busy with everything that's still happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though. I don't know. I feel like if we tell him, he's gonna go and he's gonna fucking die. But like, if I don't tell him, maybe he'll go and he'll get lost and we won't know where he is, and then he'll die. So is it better to tell him where it is? So we know? What do you guys think? Because at least if we tell him where he died, if we notice that he's missing for extended periods of time, we know where we can find him. If we don't know where he is, then we might get to him too late. Because... I don't know. I hope he wins. Bo seems like a stand-up dude. You see nothing. I ain't got much in... That's not a reason to do it, bro. He's so nice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, let's try. Having been on the other side of people talking shit in the past, I can say reality is only as real as your senses make it. Each person's world is based on their senses and the info they have. It's very limited and sad how few people seek out the information need to have a full picture or full understanding of things. I agree. The way people, like, someone will get accused of something online and then people immediately believe it's true, it's very concerning that this is, like, that people don't have any sense of skepticism. And if you have any sense of skepticism, you're a bad person for not believing it. Since when were we in the witch trials, guys? He died on the northeast edge of town, off the Askina Trail. Thank you, Ma. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I'll rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere, all by his lonesome. I don't know. And please, tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her, Mama. Aww. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at the library after and figure out a plan? And then it buzzes again. So let's send you back an image of an exhausted alien. Hey again. Well, if you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out. And it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Sliding in the DMs, are we? You don't believe in ghosts, therefore I will not fuck you. If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Check in on Oscar. Go to the diner to see Avery. Oh, you know what? Actually, it might be good to go to the diner to see Avery. Honestly, we might be fuckaroony bros. Oh, you know what? Maybe... I wonder what would happen if we spoke to... Miles. Oh. Oh. Okay. Can't have shit in this house. Okay. Whatever, man. There's literally nothing. Exactly. Should I eat? Am I hungry? Let me think about it. What would I even eat? I want something refreshing. I think we should probably go to Avery's just because he might have picked up on some gossip, you know? The diner is busy, but its vibe is different than the past 2 days. Its atmosphere muted and serious. The miners glance up at you with suspicion. Sir, I was trying to help. Hey, good to see you alive and well. You caught me at a good time. Break just started. I, heard about what happened last night. The diner has been buzzing all morning, so I've been hearing a lot of things. Seems like those fellas back there are getting pretty riled up. It might be a good idea to give them some privacy. Especially considering, you know, who you're related to. How about we take some biscuits to go? There's a little garden next door. I think you might like it. Small to eat? Hungry? Oh, I guess I need to spin too. Please don't make me do exercise. Oh shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I can't do this right now. I'm still behind on some. I promise I'll do them, but I can't do it right now. My throat kind of hurts. I think it's a little swollen from getting excited. Oh, that sounds strange. I'm talking about like when I, you know, exclaim, you know, and yesterday I was kind of yelling. What is there to eat? I'm hungry. Feed me. Chat, feed me. Do you think they have the gelato I want? Gelato. 2 oops. No, they don't have it. This isn't the gelato place I like. I like... What do you call it? Honey date almond gelato. Oh, cheesecake is good too. Go starve? I fucking wish, dude. I wish I had... What is this? Yes, your friend did say that. And I was like, good job snitching. What's up, Canius? How you been doing? I was like, Canius hasn't been here in a while, but he told you to come here. What is... Ah! Wah! Wah 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 wah. Desato. P.F. Chang's is pretty big in America, right? I heard about this place. Dessert. Dessert. I want steak. I will let someone take me out on a date if I can wine and dine on their card. And you can buy me steak. Oh, fuck. Truffle parmesan fries. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Tenderloin, it's $53. Nah, that's crazy, bro. Actually, chat's paying. Never mind. Oh, poppy seed muffins are super good. I love those. Those slap. I also like lemon muffins. I like muffins a lot, actually. But you know, muffins are actually pretty high in calories. Like the Costco muffins are crazy high in calories. Each fat ass muffin is like 500 calories, I think. That's one meal, dude. That's one meal. Yeah, you do have an unfortunate time, Kenius. Pasta? Pasta, nice. I like pasta. Should I order Indian food? Oh, but I shouldn't order food. But there's no food downstairs. Actually, there is kind of food downstairs, but I don't know. I wish my stomach wasn't so picky, guys. It's okay. I'm looking away. I like it anyway. As long as there are biscuits, I'm there. Oh, there will be biscuits, alright. 2 biscuits to go if you don't mind. One? Only one? Costco muffins are basically like cupcakes, almost. Actually. Brazilian steakhouses? I've always been disappointed by Brazilian steakhouses. Unfortunately. Curry again, y'all. I was thinking butter chicken and a burrito. I've never been to Cheesecake Factory. Is it good? Welcome back, Foss. I've never had their food. It seems overpriced. I want to try the biscuit too. You know what? Someone should recommend this to binging with Babish. Binging. Binging is such a weird word when I think about it. Binging. Binge? Yes, you binge food. You binge shows. Binging. What's up, Joel? How you doing? And welcome back, Dragon, you fuck. Oh. But Sour's face cook nods and sets a box on the counter. See ya, Winnie. Don't get my Avery into trouble. I didn't do anything. I've heard about what's been what you've been getting up to, and if anything happens to them, you'll learn the true wrath of a southern woman. We'll be sticking around the neighborhood. Unless a sinkhole opens up, I can't imagine there's much trouble to get into. With the ditchlings, that is very possible. Have you seriously never had butter chicken? What? That's surprising. Now I want it. Fuck. It's healthy-ish, right? I kind of want some tea. My throat is not feeling super great. Oh, okay. This is... My sister didn't like their food. She's like, I used to go there all the time when I was in university and I didn't really like it. And I was like, what's wrong with it? I liked it. It was no problem. 2 samosas and a large chai. I went to Edinburgh too, also. That's surprising that you haven't had it. Oh, there's a wrap. Oh, did you... Oh, they have their coconut chicken. Oh no, it's sold out again. Can you guys fucking... Can you please, respectfully, can you please update your thingy? It's like a cafe, but they have some stuff. Green chili chicken. Oh, I really don't need this much food though. Which one did I like better last time? I don't remember which I liked better last time. Chickpea curry or... I prefer something vegetarian. Oh, peanut sauce. I really love peanut sauce. Chicken satay is good too. Yeah, but I want to play the game. Is it raining? I want to play the game. I just wish I could read in my head and you guys would be able to do it instead of like... Oh, yeah, my chair is super fucked. It's like if I lean back, like one side just kind of collapses. Should I start looking at new chairs to get? You guys still need to pick my glasses, but I need to actually go to the store and then pick. And then you guys will choose the frames I get. I need to get a new eye exam. I'm scared of how much an eye exam costs if I don't have insurance. The Quarry? What about the Quarry? You guys voted that you didn't want to watch it during this, and now at the end of the donathon. Bitch, did I list tofu kadai as an option? Oh, a bagel sounds nice. A bagel with cream cheese is sold out. I'm so sorry. What the fuck? I really don't care to fix it. This is not a super comfortable chair. I need more cushioning for my ass. Yeah, but I'm talking about you guys as a whole. No, there's 2 more days left. I might get drunk on the last day. I might just drink. But I need orange juice. Orange juice. What was this one? Falafel. I don't really like the texture of falafel much. But like some falafel balls are okay. Oh, I think it is. No, if it was raining, I would see it on my window. I want a nice chair. My ass deserves a nice chair. Ever sell your old chair? No, it's in the basement. I don't think anyone genuinely wants that chair. I'm just gonna throw it out when I can.
With money?
Thank you, Nori. I think I'm okay on new chair funds, but I appreciate you. I looked at the Herman Miller chairs and honestly, I did not see them. It didn't seem that great. I'm gonna go to Staples and I'm gonna look at chairs. $400? That's insane. Let's see. I'm gonna Google. But am I really that hungry? Drink chai tea. What is this? Focaccia. Oh, it's grilled cheese? Why are you having grilled cheese on focaccia? That's kind of weird. That's pretentious as fuck, dude. Have you not heard of white bread? I guess it's probably freshly baked focaccia bread if it's for $11 to $14. How much is an eye exam in Canada without... Oh, let's see Costco. $194. Contacts. I don't wear contacts. I wear glasses. I've worn contacts like twice in my life. I think Herman Miller chairs, like everyone recommends them, right? But the Herman Miller chairs don't look that comfortable, honestly. How many people here actually have a Herman Miller chair? Tell me the truth. Be honest with me. Because these do not look... Fuck off. Super comfortable. There was this chair I sat on when we went to Best Buy, and that shit was so comfortable. It was like a movie watching thing. Specialist? I don't know. It's just a place I've always gone that I'll go. I want to get really nice glasses though. I want anti-glare glasses. Excuse me. Also anti-fog glasses. Anti-glare for sure. Anti-fog was more important when I was in school because my glasses would fog up on the way. Nori, thank you. I appreciate you. But no, my glasses would always like fog up on the way to school because it was wintertime. Oh my god, that looks so comfortable. My ass would love that. Ass Chan, would you love that? Ass Chan. It's saying yes. You would love this chair. I don't know, I have to go into a place. Because I realize that the ones with the cushioning actually don't have much cushioning. This looks really, really nice. Computer chair with a lot of cushion. I don't like the short chairs. The problem is like a lot of these chairs, right? They're really, they're not, they're super shallow. You know what I mean? Like they're super shallow and they, oh, this is a $700 chair. I don't know about that. I mean, it is a really good investment. I've had to get 2 chairs in the past 2 years. I would really like this to be like my last chair for the next 5 years or so, but... Oh, I want tea. Tea. I should get tea. What kind of tea should I get? Tea is nice. There's something so... Oh, I got the vanilla. Ooh, I don't know what that is. I don't know what this Kashmiri chai is. Has anyone here had Kashmiri chai? A chair, then order a cushion? I don't like the cushions oftentimes, too. What is my stupid phone? Polarized anti-glare and I can never go back even if I have to pay much extra for them. No, I totally get you. Some features are just absolutely, you must have. You know? No, I will not do that. After I almost died drinking last time because I did not realize it. No. I don't even, like, I rarely drink in general. Like, I'm not someone who drinks very often. I genuinely did not realize, like, it was that strong. And so I made a goof. Oh no, monitor chan. So yeah, that is my oopsie. There you go. I've never tried it. Frame shape? Well, I'm very particular about my glasses because I rarely buy them. I've had like less than 5 pairs of glasses in my entire life, I think. My sister lost my glasses when we were in the Philippines one time. We were on the beach and I asked her to hold them and then she lost them. So I had to get new glasses there. Oh man, where did this scratch come from? Hold on. I mean, I can show you guys my glasses if you really want to see. If you want to see. What booze almost killed me? Gin. I don't have an alcohol problem, guys. I drink like once every few months. I miscalculated and I'm being dramatic. I did not almost die. I just felt very, very sick. I guess you guys should see my glasses, huh? Okay, well, let me find my spare. Or I guess that's my main pair. It technically has a more updated prescription. But I'm wearing my old pair of glasses now because the other one has so many scratches on it. Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Oh, here we go. I prefer these ones now. I can't fucking see, bro. Let me try and take a picture. so I could take a picture. There you go. Ow. You broke yours on Saturday? Haha, dumbass. I'm sorry though, that sounds expensive. The replacement's expensive. Let me... Do serial numbers on glasses matter for doxing? I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. I'm just gonna color it out. I don't know if it actually matters. Let me put this here. Bam. You can see the glasses I wear now. Who would have thought rectangles with glass would be so expensive? But here we are. Maybe this is also like a conspiracy thing. Ignore how dirty my glasses are. I do not care right now. When I save it. I don't know if it makes a difference, bros. I don't want you to see how messy my desk is. Let me get rid of that too. Do not perceive. This is my junk desk that functions slightly as a nightstand. So, the pair on the left is the glasses. They're the glasses I'm using right now. The pair on the right is like the glasses I'm supposed to be using, but they have a lot of scratches. So, yeah. So I'm wearing the left pair right now, but normally I would wear the right pair. You're welcome. It takes a second, you fuck. You're so impatient. God damn it, woman. No, I mean, this isn't my actual desk. If you guys want to see my actual desk, I can show you my actual desk later, but it's messy right now. It's actually not that messy, but it's messy for me. When how I currently navigate my glasses or my desk. Sorry, I was thinking of the word glasses. But yeah, these are what I tend to wear. I prefer neutral colors for my glasses. I actually got the right pair because I wanted ones without like the bottom part of the frame. Those, I would say they probably suit my face better. But yeah. I got those ones because the ones without the frame at the bottom. I used to have blue glasses. Not anymore. I used to have them. But the ones on the right, I got because I thought it would be better. For like tracking for my phone. You say messy, I want to see it and gawk at how clean it is, probably compared to many other chatters or streamer desks. I used to have an extremely messy desk, like horrifically messy. When I say that, I mean like 30 plates, 27 pop cans on my desk. That's how my desk used to be. But now I've done a significantly better job at maintaining my cleanliness. My room is pretty clean, if a little bit cluttered, actually. But yeah. It's much better now. I'm also not nearly as depressed as I was. My zesty personality, I do not think that these embody that. Ego, you're fucking delusional and you should feel bad for being delusional. But my desk is pretty clean right now. Do you guys really want to see my desk? Hold on. I can show you, but It's let me tidy up a little bit. I need to move a couple things before I show you my desk. Oh shit, I have my iced tea from yesterday. Oh, is it here? Yeah. It's a little messy. It's not like the worst thing in the world, but could certainly be neater. I have to turn on my lights too. So much garbage that I missed by my garbage can. I don't want you guys to see my cable management. Like, you can't look at my cable management because that's like actually horrific. But you can at least see part of my desk. I think. My room is actually pretty cute, but at least in my opinion, it's pretty cute. Did it? Really? Oh no! I want it to rain. Raining. Go away, come again another day. Crap. Oh, hold on. I got my keys in the shot. That's not good. I have to get rid of those. Okay, and then I have this. It's pretty neat, for the most part. I don't really have much on my desk now because my desk is much smaller than it used to be. Fuck no, you don't get the candid desk pics. Screw you. Nya 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 nya. I have to like crop out my keys because that's dangerous. I want you to see my decorations either. Can't see my decorations. They're private. For me and me only. Yeah. 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 Is that done? As you can see, like on my desk, I don't really have a lot of room to I guess do much. Honestly, I don't even have enough room like to eat really. How come no super chats? I forgot. My game broke. Never mind. It's back. Welcome back, game. Sorry, I'm just double checking that there's nothing sus in these screenshots. Everything should be okay. Here. Here's my desk. Hmm. Where is it? There you go. That's my desk. It's not super messy, but it's not super tidy either. There's not really much of anything on my desk, honestly. Hey Benny, welcome Raiders! Hello, I'm a Maya Whisperer and indie VTuber. I sing, voice act, and I do ASMR, and I bully my chat. I hope you guys had a great time with Benny. What were you guys up to? I'm just showing my desk. I also have like a cat, in, what do you call it? I have like a cat set of keycaps, but I want to get a new board because my switches fucking keep falling off my keyboard. I don't like the glorious like board, guys. It's not for me. It's not messy at all. It's just a little untidy right now. It's like a standing desk. There isn't much on it. So my main background, you can't see it because of VTube Studio, but my main background is Ivan and Till. So it's a vertical mouse. I have my G502, but my sister is using it because she's been borrowing my laptop to play games. No, it was like a whole set, dude. Like it was like they're Panda switches from Glorious, and it was all part of a set that was sold for Black Friday. Thank you very much, Ray. Make sure you say thank you if you were gifted. You model in the same spot the time as you play? Well, you guys can't see it because I closed all my windows, but like OBS is normally on my right side with chat and stuff. But now, but like right now though, like what I'm doing is I moved my OBS to the middle because I'm just talking. Usually when I'm just talking to you guys, I'll move my my OBS to the middle so I can see myself like as I'm doing it. I can't see myself on my phone. Like normally you see there, that's where my phone would be, right? But like it overheats a lot and it just stops working and lagging and stuff, so I charged it for a little with the cable because it doesn't happen with that. Yeah. The water column, there's no reflection in it, and even then I took it from an angle where nobody can see me. When I take photos, I'm very paranoid about them. But like I'm not even in the shot. I don't know how to explain this, but like I just stuck my arm out from behind a wall and I took this photo. Icons only shortcuts? What do you mean? A phone stand? The phone stand is there. Do you see it's in the middle? Over here by my keyboard. But it's also a charger. It doubles as a charger. And even then, you know what? You would be welcome to see me. I'm cute, so I'm just kidding. Don't look at me. Well, I mean, I am cute, but I don't really want people seeing me. But yeah, I think I have some that I might order. I need to check on that order. But yeah, this is my setup. The left one is mostly used for like Discord and lyrics and singing and stuff. But it's not super customized or anything. I like to keep things pretty simple. I chew on that fidget cube. I actually like chew on it. Like, do you see the green part? That's what I'm chewing on. Right now, that's what I'm chewing on. I have not even scratched the surface of this. Not right now. Yeah. Daddy, see? Am I back? Am I back, bros? Sorry, I was chewing on it. I'm gonna have my tablet, and that's the iced tea. Yeah! I spilled my iced tea! Oh man. Oh man. That's my iced tea from yesterday at the top right. And then the napkins are from previous food. And then the thermos mug here on the right, That's something I got from a Kickstarter. For me supporting a Kickstarter. And then this keycap set is super, super pretty. I will say I do... oh no, shit. I do think that they probably get dirty pretty easily, though. Unfortunately. But these keycaps are really cute. They're super pretty. I want to get another board. I feel kind of bad if I spend on things, though. Like, I don't think it's, like, absolutely necessary for me to get, like, another board. It's really just because I miss using arrow keys and stuff. And I really want the thing. If you guys want to get the same keycaps as me, I can link you the keycaps that I bought. Give me a second. I do not recommend this board, though. A flower-shaped plate? No, it's a coaster. It's like a silicone coaster. I think I'll probably get 65% or 70% along this time. I do have a keyboard cover, like a plastic keyboard cover, but I actually, funnily enough, your girl fucked up and got the wrong size of keycaps, like a dumbass. Here are the keycaps I have, if anyone wants to buy them. Well, that's one of the ones I have. I also got... I think I got it on sale, though. There are 45 remaining. And then I think this is the other one I got. Maybe. I don't remember. KBD. I'm trying to remember the other one. Oh yeah, this was the one I got. This one. I mostly use it as a drink coaster thingy. No, I just got a new desk. Although I do wish that like I got a larger standing desk. I didn't realize the dimensions were so small. But I mean, I managed to fit all my monitors on it, so that's what really matters, honestly. It was really a nightmare, though, to get everything there. Unfortunately. It was very sad. Let me think. I don't care about the numpad, but like I care about the arrow keys because it makes it easy to move things in Photoshop. I don't know if I could do 2 monitors again. I could probably do 2 monitors, but it's nicer. It's nicer to have the room. I don't think I need 4 monitors. I thought about having like the monitors stacked. Chat go on the taller monitor? No, because you can't make the font bigger. That's part of why I got it, but you can't make the font bigger and it's too small. It gets difficult to read. If I could make the font bigger, then I would really love that. If someone can like link me something like that, that'd be great. No, because even now I move my shit around so much. When I have time, I want to send with your Stream Deck, what you can do is you can make an auto window adjuster. Yeah, Burai actually, he linked me this. Burai's my friend that always sends me keycaps. We've known each other a long time. How long have we known each other now? 7 years? 7 years, maybe? Maybe longer. Why is my phone like this? Fuck off. Has it really been... We've really known each other since 2016? Has it really been almost a decade, bro? Wow. I can't believe this. I feel so old now. Oh, yeah. I need to send you this song. I saw this song where I was like, oh, you would like this. You would like this. Yeah, this is my setup. I have another controller behind my my tablet, but you can't see it. Settings? What's in my settings? But like I have like this thing with your Stream Deck, you can just like press a button and you can make it so all of your windows go into like certain positions and it's really convenient. But it's... I don't know. I really like my stream deck, but at the same time, it always breaks on me. Always, always breaks on me. I know, we met through League. I can't believe this. I don't even know how we're still friends. Considering we met through League. A 42-inch 4K, 24-inch 4K tablet. Why? Why? Why, though? I don't understand. I mean, you can maybe get a used monitor, but actually, I don't think I really trust a used monitor. There's a reason I didn't get a used phone. I wonder if it's because of lighting. Do you think it's because of lighting? I'm gonna recalibrate. Need my phones. Having an aneurysm. Trauma brings people together. I don't know that. We used to go bot lane, but we're both physically broken in our arms, so. Oh, display setting, but then it would change it for every time I use YouTube. And I would not want that. So I wouldn't want it to reflect on my other browsers just for chat. It'd be really obnoxious. Yeah, I have my earphones plugged into like what do you call it, in my mixer, because it really hurts my ears to have a headset or headphones. That's why I always use earphones instead. But yeah, enough of that. I showed you into my life, and you should be grateful, even though you did not deserve it. And you distract me from getting food again. Oh, but I'm not really hungry. I could use something to kind of munch on, though. Yeah. Let me look. Kashmiri chai. I didn't like how kind of... it wasn't like spicy, but... I think... Aloo gobi? Potato cauliflower. Did I like this? I don't remember. Or chickpea curry. A browser specifically for chat and only change there. I mean, I do use my Chrome is my is it because my phone is too hot? But like I'm really sick of things breaking on me. Why does this always happen? I just want things to work, dude. It's always the most unflattering angles on my model too. Whatever, fine. We're dead now. We're fucking dead. I hope you're happy, phone. Why does everything break? I don't know. It could be cursed. I could actually be cursed. Good night, homeless as well. What was I saying? Oh my gosh, you guys distracted me again. How does this always happen to me? Did I like this curry or did I like the other one? What does it mean by make it Punjabi? What does that mean? I have to put my phone into charge again. Because it hates me. Everything hates me. Today feels like such a low energy stream, even though like I actually have more energy than normal today. I think it's because my throat is sore. Hummus. Maybe I should do hummus instead. Or vegan mayonnaise. Did I? Okay. Maybe this time I'll try it with hummus. Yeah, that sounds nice. We have mayonnaise at home if I want mayonnaise. And then I don't need this other one. Should I just get the tea by itself? I mean, I might as well get the 2 samosas if you're gonna make me pay that much, you know? That's crazy. Food's so expensive now. We're all gonna die. We're all dead on my screen. Oh well. It happens. Sorry, I have to make sure it confirms. Okay. Alrighty. You have my attention again. I really need this stupid tea in my throat. And this is a spot. It's a public garden I've been putting together. It was just an empty lot when I first moved here, but Winnie said it was okay for me to mess with it. So when I'm stuck in a rut with work or music, I come here and dig around in the dirt, just organizing the chaos for a little while. But I don't think we came here to talk about my side projects. I've been hearing some absolutely wild stuff about last night. I mean, I don't even know how much you overheard in the diner, but it seems like the miners are planning a strike. Oh, you can see our house too. That's one thing that's really cool about this game, actually. In so much of the background, you can see our house, and it really shows like what a big impact the Scarlets have had on the town. Like their overlooming presence all the time. You know what I mean? In everything that happens. Some of them saying that the old mine is haunted too. That ghosts caused the collapse. That there's some guy walking around claiming to be a dead man? I've heard about what happened to Oscar's kid too. What really went down last night? You pull out your phone to text Tabitha about the strike. Avery eyes you as you do it. I didn't hear a buzz. Texting your cousin about the strike? Your choice, I guess. Don't you think I should? I don't know. Family complicates things, right? I'm inclined to root for the underdog here, but it's not like I really know your cousin outside of her reputation. Yeah, we're Team Tabitha! You finish typing your warning text and hit send. Are you serious? On top of everything else I have to deal with. Who told you? Where even are you? Wait, is this a prank? Did Stella put you up to this? My sources are confidential. If you want good info, they'll stay that way. Fine. Thanks for telling me. Good to know where your loyalties lie. Aw, Tabitha, I got you, girl! I like this. You can keep boundaries. Like, you can still do what you perceive as the right thing without being a complete dick to Avery, you know? Like, you can still respect that, like, they don't want to have a part in it, you know what I mean? Necessarily, or they don't want to be snitched on. But Tabitha will still acknowledge that you told her. That's so nice. I like that. Still, can't believe you ditched this morning, though. Was actually looking forward to spending time together, but whatever. No! 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 I thought we were just gonna be right back. I'm sorry. I take it back. I take it back. I never did anything. I never did anything. I never cheated on my cousin. Your cousin will probably be back any second. It's best to just stay put. Oh, but then we won't know about the strike. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. No! What do we do? Guys, we cheated on our cousin. No, I'm sorry. I saw Tabitha disappointed and it made me so sad. I thought we were really just going to leave for a second and then we would come back, you know? Like we're like a lost child. I'm so sad. You doing okay? I've been better. Had some trash pulls this morning. Real great cap to a bad week. That's your own fault for playing gacha. You should expect nothing from this godforsaken world. Wait, one of your friends lost her foot and you're complaining about your gacha game? Shit, she lost a foot? Maybe Rosalina's cooler than I thought. Miles returns to his phone. Okay. Don't worry about it, Sarah. Welcome in. No, okay, like the only reason I left was because I thought it was temporary, you know? I thought we were only just stepping out for a couple minutes. And she was gonna take longer. You and Kanika don't seem to get along, huh? We're siblings. Siblings don't get along. Miles returns to his phone. That's not true. My sister and I get along. Tabitha bursts out of the tea room, tucking a pouch of herbs into her coat as she walks. She looks up at you in surprise. Oh, you actually stayed. I kind of expected you to go running off the second I left you alone. Yeah, that would be crazy. Let's see. I'm too scared of you and miss out on cousin bonding time. I see what happens when they go off. Family is important. I'm not going to just ditch you. That's a nice sentiment. We'll see if you can actually put it to practice by not doing anything weird or dangerous for the rest of the week. I've got a couple of hours to spare. I'll pick us up some sodas and we can get out of here. I don't like lingering where just anyone could walk up and start talking to me. Tabitha leaves the store, motioning for you to follow. But no, we won't know about the strike now. I feel bad. I feel bad, guys. I don't know what the right decision is. Honestly. I feel bad because, like... Tabitha stops in front of a small house on the quiet hill just on Main Street. Scarlet's own most of the houses out here. Rent them out to employees. Just more convenient, you know. And here I thought the estate was your secret lair. The estate is my non-secret lair. Everyone knows I live there. Nobody knows about this place. Except now you, I guess. Now come on, let's make ourselves scarce before we're spotted. Your cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pockets. She picks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door. Come on in. Don't worry, it's empty. You follow your cousin in the model home. Bro, it's nicer than her estate. We haven't rented out this one in for years. I come here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a vacation home, but I don't have to travel. Anyway, make yourself comfortable and have a soda. But I want a breakfast. Ah! Yeah, take off your shoes! And it's cream soda? Oh man, cream soda's fucking nasty. What's up, Coyote? How you doing? I'm doing A-okay. I'm just hungry. Oh, I am hungry! Oh man, I didn't think I was hungry. I guess I am hungry. Maybe I don't know myself as well as I thought I did. Maybe this was all just an illusion. Tabitha hands you a cream soda before settling in on the couch. Well, this home gives the appearance of being lived in, with its furniture and lack of dust. It feels nearly as empty and barren as the estate. There's no soul in this place. Only the dream of one. Huh? What? I forgot what I just said. Oh yeah, I forgot I was hungry. Yeah, but I thought I was just being fat 3 hours ago. Because sometimes I just think I'm hungry, but I'm not actually hungry. My hunger radar is very broken. Genuinely. Like, I don't know when I'm hungry. Because, yeah, unless I'm starving, I really don't know if I'm hungry, unfortunately. I wish I could tell you that is not the case, but it most definitely is, unfortunately. Let's see. Let's talk about Tabitha. Oh, I guess we should save. Oh, man. Oh, we'll save over here. 2 days, 2 meals a day. Oh, yeah, I guess I would have had to eat another time. Oh, I forgot. Sorry, I forget to eat, but I also think of eating a lot. Good night, Desi, and happy birthday again. Let's all sing happy birthday to Desi. Yeah! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Desi. Happy birthday to you. Yay! But no, my hunger sense is broken. It's very, very broken. I will forget to eat for like 16 hours, but then at the same time, I will eat, and then a couple hours later, I won't understand if I'm hungry or full. Because, especially since my digestion's a little weird. I guess I can only ask a couple things. Can we try some of that tea you picked up? It smells nice. Nope, it's sleepy time tea. You don't want to drink it in the middle of the day. Do you ever get to travel? I saw your blowing rock mug. My what? Oh, that must be Janie's. She's always saying we didn't have enough cups. There are 3 cups, it's plenty. 1 for me, 1 for Perlan, and 1 for the occasional guest. But Janie said her husband has a ton of dumb little souvenir mugs from his travels. Not that I asked. She just tells me stuff about her family. Anyways, she said they have mugs to spare, as if I needed her charity. I guess she must have snuck a few in under my nose. I'll have to remember to toss it when I get back. Anyways, to answer your question, no, I don't travel. Too much to do. Sure, I'd like to see the Outer Banks one day, but I'm the head of a company. It's not like I have anyone to cover for me. Maybe when I retire. If that ever happens. I mean, to be fair, did you see the condition of that mansion? It's not doing too hot. Sleepy tea cult? No. What that? Good. Have happy tears, Desi. You deserve good things. I think it's also like I'm used to putting things in my mouth like to chew on and stuff, so. You live in a massive mansion, but only have 3 cups. Why does everyone get hung up on that? It's not like the Scarlets don't own more dishware, but I'm not going to use fine china to drink Pepsi. And we technically have 4 glasses. One of them is used for the silverware. So there, we have more than 3. Janie seems like a busybody. Right? I only hired her to clean, but she keeps insisting on talking to me and micromanaging the way I run my household. The number of cups we have is none of her business. And I definitely don't need to know about what her family did over the weekend, or what cute thing her kids said, or how much she loves her wet napkin of a husband. Maybe when this week is over, we can go to the beach together? Yeah, maybe. I think I'd like that. Do you like living here? Like I said, it's the only thing I know. You don't need to have lived somewhere else to know if you like it here. Sleepy time tea brand, yeah. Ouchie! Ow. Hi, Brasmac, how you doing? Pent up jealousy? I don't think it's pent up. I mean, I guess she does kind of like feel that way, but I don't think it'll feel like she's taking it out on other people. You know? I don't really drink sleepy time tea. It doesn't work on me. Chinaware for Pepsi is the only true way to drink Pepsi for real. Gotta have that class, you know? Combined with the capitalism. I respectfully disagree. Everything in life requires context to properly understand. Wow, respectful disagreement. Okay. And I don't have context here. See, I wish this wasn't so aggressive, because I would be like, didn't you get mad at me for being from a city? I'm kind of curious as to what she says here. Let's see. I feel like she wouldn't be that much of a bitch about it, honestly. Seems hypocritical for someone to give me a hard time for being from the city. I didn't I didn't want to like you. I feel so bad for Tabitha. Kind of feel sorry for Tabitha. It seems like no one actually talks to her for her. It's more themselves towards her. Everyone projects like who they think like Tabitha is based off of rumors, even though Tabitha is running things way better than like her predecessors did. Good night, Tamaris. Well, I feel really bad for her. Reading books? I think reading is pretty stimulated. I get super excited reading. Do you actually like running the mines? Of course not. That doesn't really matter. I've had years of Perlan drilling that into my head. Can't trust anyone else to do my job, and if I don't do it, this entire town falls to ruin. It's my burden to bear. Though I'd be lying if I said I haven't thought about running off. I really wish Tabitha could have her own life. She deserves to have her own life, you know? I think there are a lot of things aside from Katawa Shoujo that prove that, Canius. Who cares if the town falls to ruin? Is that your responsibility? You should just leave. Things are bad everywhere. It probably isn't much worse than it is out here. What if I moved here after everything's said and done? Would I do that, though? I feel like I'm not at that point where I would offer that responsibility. And I feel like she wouldn't like the pity either. But we'll see. I don't know, maybe she would, like, kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry you never got the chance to live your own life. That's fine. Not many people get that opportunity. I mean, do you truly live your own life? Or do you just live a life chained by obligations to other people, who in turn live their lives, which are bound to yet another set of chains? On and on it goes. Nobody is free. Let's see, what does she say if I say this? It's my responsibility because that's the way the chips fell. If you're trying to say that it's not fair that the town is my responsibility, sure, that's not inaccurate. Life doesn't care about fairness. If I were to just leave and the town collapsed without me, wouldn't that be unfair to everyone who's come to depend on our family? Yeah, you know what, Tabitha? Live for yourself, queen. If an entire community depends on a single person to survive, maybe that community shouldn't exist. I can't believe you're saying that after you went after those kids last night. Interesting. But I mean, I don't think it's the same thing, because community is mutual reliance, right? But I feel like the amount of burden that Tabitha has to bear compared to everyone else is significantly heavier. You know what I mean? Let's see. What if I moved here after everything's said and done? As if there's a Scarlet Hollow to even move to. Okay, that did not go anywhere. Like, I feel like there's... Yeah, we went back for the kids, but one act of self-sacrificing does not negate something being a community, you know? I'll just say this. Why do you come here? Tabitha sips her soda, her expression suddenly heavy. I guess the estate has a lot of history. This place is so new by comparison. It's like the estate is full of ghosts, pressing down on me all the time, pressuring me to do what they want. When I'm here, I can imagine a life where I don't have to think about the 200 years of history resting on my shoulders. You misunderstand, Beer. What I'm saying is Tabitha has to shoulder a lot, and you can't compare us going back to save the kids to Tabitha sacrificing her entire life to make sure that the town has like an economy. I would say objectively, like, I wasn't trying to say that her burden is bigger, but I am saying, but like, if I were to be realistic about it, objectively, I'd say that's a pretty big burden compared to everyone else's. What I was trying to say is that those aren't the same argument, because I was saying that if a community needs one person to survive, then maybe it shouldn't be a community at all. Because that's like saying that she's holding all the weight, you know? Like that sentence itself implies that her existence keeps this whole thing together. And if a community can't rely on each other to function, then that's not much of a community at all. You know what I mean? If it's only one person. Because a community is supposed to be mutual reliance. I would argue that what we did in the mines actually was a show of community. I'm not saying like if you lose the pillar stone of a community, there won't be damage, right? But like if it's really like a good community, it will like stick together in some way. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, for example, my community hangs out without me. If I were to quit streaming, I'm sure that like it would not be the same, but I think that some of you guys would probably keep in touch, you know? Yeah, I don't think it was interpreted like that either. I can imagine just living as a bank teller or something. Having a simple life. My relationship? What relationship? Oh, what was Perlan like? Okay, I guess you should know at least some things about the woman whose funeral you'll be attending. She was my mother. She was your mom's twin sister. Fraternal. They didn't look alike. Same with their personalities. Night and day, from what I've heard. Perlan was a hard ass, but that comes with the territory. I mean, what else do you want to know? How'd she die? Sleep apnea. Did you two get along? No. That woman was a monster. What was your dad like? Dunno. He just up and left one day. Didn't want anything to do with us anymore, I guess. They never got divorced, just separated. I don't know what she means by sleep apnea, to be honest. He probably couldn't be bothered to fill out any paperwork, especially considering he would lose any and all claim to the Scarlet fortune if they divorced. And he'd have to pay child support for a kid who he couldn't be bothered to call on her birthday. I'm sorry. That must have been really hard for you. I don't really think about it. If he didn't want anything to do with me, his loss. You're so cool! What do you think of Silas and those other old-timers? It's complicated. They built the town, they built the mine. The whole reason you and I are here today. They weren't angels, I know that. But they're dead. They've been dead a long time. I'm supposed to have dinner at Reese's place. Do you know him? Good night, night. Rest well. I want to see studies on twins. Those are interesting. One of the dojins I linked you guys was a twin dojin. Reese? Oh, yeah. That dude that used to hang out with Kanika and Stella. I kind of remember him. Oh, maybe they just forgot to breathe in their sleep, or they couldn't restart their breathing or something. Quiet. Kind of smelled weird. Stopped coming to school at one point. I guess he got sick or something. I wonder, actually, we didn't think about this, guys, but what if Reese actually has some sort of illness that's relevant to the thingy? You know what I mean? Like, what if he actually has something that's relevant to, what do you call it? The thingies. The ditchlings. What if he got sick because he got implanted by a ditchling or something, and he's actually going to be the bringer of the apocalypse? What do you guys think? You never know. What's up, Sixia? How you doing? I'm an identical twin brother, so it's a cool experience. That must be so trippy. I can't imagine living like that, honestly. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I want the food. I know his mom better than I know him. She's been everybody's doctor for as long as I can remember. She's intimidating. I've always liked her. Guess that's not hereditary, though. Reese always seemed like a bit of a wet blanket to me. Yeah, Reese is sick, but, like, she doesn't really know. Like, I don't think Tabitha knows that Reese is sick. Let me look. Can I ask all of these? I would like to, but I know I already asked, but can you tell me what the deal is with you and Stella now that we're hanging out? Alright, fine. We were close in high school. Really close. I have a feeling that Tabitha and Stella had something romantic. Like, I'm not saying this just because two girls are close. I'm saying this because there was something in one of the previous episodes that oh yes, okay, Stella was when Stella found out that Tabitha and Wayne had something, she seemed jealous. That's why I thought that. And I have a feeling, I was wondering, did Stella confess and then Tabitha didn't reciprocate or something? Maybe, or maybe Tabitha couldn't enter that relationship? I don't know. We'd have sleepovers a few nights a week, spend all night watching monster movies and eating chips and... Anyway, Perlan didn't like her. I'd always have to lie and say I was going over to her place to study. When we graduated, it was impossible to see her anymore. There were no more excuses to go study, and I was too busy learning the ropes at the time. Later, Canius. Thank you. I appreciate your well wishes and your thoughts. I feel like it was kind of like a romance thing. Perlan made sure my every waking minute was occupied. I didn't have time for friends. But I never needed friends before meeting Stella, so it was easy to slip back into that mindset and try to move on. Oh shit. I wonder what she reacts. What she say? I'm into her. Is that cool? Why should I care? You two can do whatever you want. I did not feel it was cool. You should hang out with her again. That's not like Perlan can stop you. She misses you. Tabitha takes another sip of her cream soda, avoiding eye contact. I guess... I guess there isn't anything standing between us anymore. That hadn't really occurred to me yet. I don't think she'd like me now. A lot has changed. I haven't been very kind to her. I don't think I can fix that. Still, it'd be nice to try. Aw, she smiled! You catch the hint of a smile at the edge of her lips before she tamps it back down under her trademark scowl. Sorry, intrusive thought. I'll save again. You want me to try and get you in with Kaneko? Please, if she's anything like me, that would only make her hate me more. I have dignity, Amaya. You had some really harsh things to say about Oscar last night. Do you really believe what you said? I do. Some people shouldn't have kids. What do you think of Avery? Who? Avery? Works at the diner? Wears plant shirts? I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you sure you don't want to talk about Wayne? Yeah. Sorry. It's a sore spot for me. Like I said, I don't know who's following you around, but it can't be him. Perlan sent him packing. He's gone. I really don't want to press, but I'm also super fucking nosy, bros. Tabitha the man stalking me. It's fine. I'm not going to let anything happen to you. I'll need to dig up painful memories to make sure of that. I mean, if that doesn't work, then nothing will. But I think... I wonder why she doesn't want to talk about it. I mean, I get it, but... Okay. Boundaries respected. Thanks. Do you know Sybil well? Everyone in town knows her. Well, I don't know if anyone actually knows her well. Why do you hire Janie? Perlan hired Janie. She was my babysitter before she started cleaning the estate. Oh, that makes sense. Why do you care more about giving YouTube money than giving me money, you fuck? Welcome, little rat. Good night, Patrick. Good night, Mika. Yeah, you're making me have to go through this. Actually, I should check my memberships right now. I don't think I have another... What do you call it? I don't think I have another one, but maybe I'm mistaken. We'll see, we'll see. Earn. I don't think I have another emote slot. Oh shit, yeah, I need to... Okay, it's fine. Default. Oh shit, I thought I lost some for a second. Okay, it's not for 45 members. 45. Oh my god, I want truffle parmesan fries. I'm so hungry. Stop. No. Police are really on my ass. I wouldn't really worry about them. Our family is the law around these parts. So you should do your best to stay on my good side. Come ghost hunting with us. No. Do you guys really want that new emote slot? But there's plenty. It's still a decent amount away from it. I did order it, but it's not here yet, and I want the food now! Chat, make it come faster. Oh. Why does everything I say sound so sus, guys? Goku, you didn't put the thingies. You didn't put the lists of artists and stuff. Bad. It's not my fault. Thank you, Ray. Say thank you if you were gifted. I appreciate you. It's okay, we have plenty of slots. My emotes aren't even done, unfortunately, yet. Still, I'm really sorry. They were supposed to be done a long time ago, but I don't know. I was told that like some of them would be done this week, but unfortunately it doesn't look like they are yet, so... Let's see, are you gonna come ghost hunting with us tonight? Thank you, Logs. Say thank you if you were gifted.
Say thank you. Good manners.
Give Chad a chance to hear something they never will. Depressing, but true. I am a growing girl, okay? It's not my fault. Is that actually happening? Oh, food? You're back. You can put them in spoiler, Goku. As long as you put in spoiler and like put text that says not safe for work Daki examples is fine. Keep your... Hey Kirby! How are you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. I hope you're doing alright. Ouchie! Man, I didn't expect my tea to be super hot, but I didn't expect it to be this cold. What does this taste like? No worries. I hope that you're doing okay and everything's going well. Here, let me mute because I know it's loud. My samosas are soggy. Pain pickle. Stella will be there. She will indeed. But so will Kanika. I know she'd be thrilled to see me again, but there's no point in arguing with you. Ordering? I got samosas, tea. What else did I get? Samosas, tea, butter chicken, naan. I'm not gonna eat all of it. And then a vegetarian curry burrito. My food's soggy. Aww. All my bread and stuff is soggy. I think it's because they put it into the foil super hot and closed it. Oh. Aw, Tabitha! I love you! If you're gonna get up to any porn pair... If you're going to get up to any paranormal stuff, I better be there to save your skin if it gets hairy. Hold on. Oh my fucking god! I just realized. Wait. No way. Oh shit, so that's why. Okay, never mind. Porn would be nice right now. Why didn't it work? Count me in. I can't believe we're actually hanging out. Well, I can. That's why you came all the way down here, isn't it? What I can't believe is that I'm almost actually enjoying it. What kind of things did Perlan tell you about me and my mom? It doesn't matter what she's told anyone about you. She's dead, and in a few days we're going to bury her in the ground. What do you really think of me? I'm glad you're here. Please don't make me say anything more than that. It's degrading for both of us. Actually, I will say that even though Tabitha has experienced like a shitty childhood, right? And she's kind of emotionally, she's very emotionally closed off. I don't think she's that emotionally stunted. You know what I mean? I feel like Tabitha actually does a pretty good job understanding her feelings and appreciates other people's perspectives, even if she can be a little rough around the edges. What do you guys think? I'm really glad I came up here. Tabitha pauses as she takes a long, contemplative swig of her soda. Yeah. Thanks for taking me out here. Your phone buzzes before Tabitha has a chance to respond. Almost forgot, it's Mayor Jimmy Day! Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar. Meet you all there in half an hour. Oh, I totally blanked on that. I'm having a weird, foggy morning. Wow, that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. You didn't use the spread yet? But yeah, we should see Oscar. See you all soon. Somebody's popular. Just Kanika and Stella making plans for Mayor Jimmy Day. Ugh, isn't that Mayor Jimmy Day again already? What a ridiculous event. You know he's a dog, right? Did they fill you in on that little detail? You know what? That makes me understand it all the more. If it's a dog, I totally understand it. It makes so much sense to me. She definitely seems like the one who would understand the most point of views. I feel like... I feel like she's more understanding than the other people in the town. I don't think she's super understanding in an isolated thing. You always have the wrong opinion regardless, so don't worry about it. I agree, and so she is very high-strung. It's hard to be open when you have no one to be open with, too. It looks like her mother isolated her because she wanted her to only care about the mind and only work on the mind. Maybe the mom didn't have much of a childhood either because of that, and she projected onto her. Or maybe the mind was just super important to her. I don't know. Same with this Nan bread. I guess Nan means bread. I think that people aren't very understanding of Tabitha, but Tabitha tries to be understanding of them. But at a certain point, she also doesn't care about what they think of her, you know? Oh, this really tastes florally. It's interesting. We haven't had a human mayor in Scarlet Hollow since at least the early 1900s. We've been a dog mayor town since then. Tabitha takes another sip of her soda, smirking. Everyone knows it's our family that holds the power in this town. Still, sounds like it could be kind of fun. Even I can admit it's funny watching everyone fawning over the little guy in his mayor getup. And if Stella's gonna be there... Yeah, come in. We can finish our sodas and head over. Good for you, Tabitha! Good for you! I can fix her achievement. That's the name of the achievement. How do I look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. You can really see that reflected in Tabitha's posture. It's one of constant anxiety and closed off. I really like how the sprites are reflective of that. I'm kind of nervous. Fuck off! I will beat your ass. Don't you dare talk to Tabitha. Excuse me, Miss Scarlet. Can I help you? Becca stares at you from a distance as the furious woman tears into Tabitha. This must be your mother. You really think you can be a Karen in this small town? Go fuck yourself. No! You're gonna make her scared! I just got her to come out of her shell, man! Oh my god, all my hard work for nothing. What the hell do you think you're doing here? Down here grinning like a buffoon after everything that happened last night. A mind collapse almost killed my poor, sweet, innocent child, and you thought it was a good idea to retaliate by demoting my husband? We've gotten used to a new lifestyle, and you can't just take that away from us for something that was your fault. I heard that one girl had to have her poor foot amputated. That could have been my child. Don't think I won't be pressing charges. Oh, Mom, please, you're embarrassing me. Shut up, Becca. Mommy's advocating for you. I'm so angry at this person. You hear her complaining about your husband being demoted? Rosalina's permanently injured. Ugh, you're such a fucking... Your husband told your daughter it was safe to go into that mine. Of course he was demoted. I'm right here. Even if he did, it wouldn't have mattered if the entrance to that mine was actually secured. There'll be hell to pay, Tabitha Scarlet. What legal grounds do you think you even have? There are signs. The place was boarded up. I did my legal duty, and you don't have a leg to stand on, so don't try to threaten me. Can we just go, please? If I were you, I'd listen to your brat. You haven't heard the last from us. You'll see. The woman storms off as quickly as she'd stormed in, Becca following at a distance. God damn it. She's right. I can't just hang out around the day after something like that. It doesn't look right. I should be up there, even if it's just to oversee what's going on. If I'm supposed to run this place, I gotta get my head in the game. I can't slip up like this again. No, you deserve to be happy. Stop. Good night, Nori, as well. I mean, would you rather your kid fucking die? I can reload so that bitch can die, bro. Tabitha's eyes straightening up. Her scowl returns. Stay out of trouble. I'll see you at the library tonight. Your cousin turns and heads back to her car, leaving you alone on Main Street. Nar! You enter the library alone. It's busier than usual, and a small crowd is formed in the corner of the main foyer. Yes, you're here! Hey, I appreciate that they changed clothes. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Amaya to the mayor for like the entire time I've known her. It'll be worth it. Trust us. Alright, shall we? Oh my god! The mayor! He's just brimming with elegance and authority. Yep, he's a dog. You can tell this dog is a mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with a curious intensity. He knows you have some— I've been saving my peanuts for this entire time. Everything I've done in this game, saving the children, letting like an old man die, all of it was so I could give this young, handsome pupper peanuts. Honestly though, I'm kind of attached to the peanuts at this point. I know, it feels like it's kind of like a microorganism that's part of me now. I feel very conflicted about giving it away. But I kind of worry that this will kill the dog, unironically. Even the possums didn't want the peanuts, and these have been sitting in my pocket for a while now. 3 days. I think giving it to the dog might be considered animal cruelty.
Aww, thank you, my love. A year ago, I went up to a mountain town.
I don't know.
There were 2 little golden retrievers.
I don't know, man. I'm worried the dog will die. You hold out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly at their strong odor, and then he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Donate to a local politician. Generous campaign contribution. Security goon. Drop it, sir. Drop it. They went and drew a whole illustration for this, bro. His security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. You better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there will be hell to pay. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. I am the chosen one! I have been chosen. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. Reach forward to take the mare's little paw in your hand, but his burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking. Only head pats and ear scratches allowed. But that's a more sensitive area than the paw. Aw, isn't he just the cutest? It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow. Besides the nature. Look at Gretchen's face when Gretchen gets NTR'd. No, my friends and Winnie's biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog mare is a close fifth. No contest. Look how jealous Gretchen looks. Oh shit. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mara Jimmy. Whoa. Hey, whoa, Gretchen! Just calm down, old girl, you're gonna pull muscle. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mare. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. Kanika's quick to follow. I don't know, bro. I'm afraid of the consequences. Plus, I'm sure there will be so many uses for my peanuts later on. You keep your peanuts to yourself, and your hand instinctively covering them in a defensive posture. You're leaving this town the same way you entered it, with your increasingly pungent companion at your side. He holds out his paws to shake your hand. We're doomed. We're doomed. Aren't you Deputy Franklin? Not when I'm off duty. This is him off duty? You still haven't found Duke's body. What are you even doing here? Like I said, I'm off duty and I'm doing blah 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 blah. Okay, fine. Whatever, man. You're just jealous. You're just jealous that he chose me. And you're not good enough. I don't know, man. I'm telling you too, the stench will definitely drive off someone. It's always the things that you forget about in your pocket that are the most effective. Looks like everyone is already talking to Oscar in the next room. I immediately got creep vibes. Okay, so this must be the pastor dude. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Interesting. It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike him. Sounds like old Gretchen and the Maripin may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Amaya. Amaya? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Janie mentioned you this morning. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. I kind of hope that they don't go with the stereotypical priest route. You guys know which one I'm talking about. Like, I kind of just like, if he's gonna be a shitty person, can it be for a different reason, please? Oh, come on. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Ghosts? I've never encountered one myself. But I have heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave. And it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. Is this about Perlan? Or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? I don't know if we should say this. I don't trust him. Maybe we shouldn't tell him that Oscar's place is haunted, guys. I kind of don't want him mixed up with this. You know? See, I don't care if he's a bad person. I just don't want it to be for that reason. This guy, if he says this, then he's clearly not qualified to give an exorcism. But nonetheless. Yeah, see, I'm just gonna say never mind. Never mind. Okie dokie then. You mentioned Perlan being in a better place earlier. I doubt it's a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good, deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. Back off, preacher man. People in town seem to think there's something wrong with you. Are they calling me creepy again? I've heard some folks like to tell little jokes like that. Folks in this town sure have an interesting sense of humor. But it's really funny. Anyway, I just thought I'd offer to lend an ear if you ever need to talk through your feelings about Perlan's passing, or your mother's passing for that matter. I'm just gonna be nice to him. Then he can creep on me, and then I'll figure out what's wrong. That sounds lovely. Thank you. Oh, it does? That's great! The church doors are open anytime you feel like you need someone to talk to. I've been told I'm an excellent listener. And of course I've been trained in spiritual counseling, so it may be of help if you find yourself in a difficult place emotionally. I offered the same to Tabitha, since she and my wife Janie are friends, but I think she's been a bit too busy to take me up on it. Anyway, I hope to see you around. Look at the creepy music, bro! If we took him in the woods and cannibalized him, no one would know. Tacos al pastor. I don't think we would want to eat him. We would get even more sick than we would actually get from that, I feel. He waves, smiling as he walks up the stairs to join the crowd around Mayor Jimmy. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Oh, fuck, Dilf! Oh my god. Poor Rosalina. I can't even imagine how scary this has been for her. She seems in high spirits now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication, so I'm not sure how she's gonna feel when that wears off. And so it was the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We have to get through the tough parts first. Tabitha told me what happened this morning, but I didn't realize it was so bad. Yeah, there was nothing left to save, they said. Sorry, I can't think about it right now. Actually, I would say it's probably better to lose a foot than a leg, right? I mean, in terms of actual amputation, right? Just because she lost her foot, does she wear like a prosthetic foot? I feel like that's much easier than a prosthetic leg. Is that just me? Like, I'm just thinking, like, logistically speaking. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know many people who have only lost a foot. Usually you end up like amputating way more than just the foot, you know? Because you end up having to do the ankle too, I think. Well, a lot of the time, let's say, oh my god, I'm sorry. How did that come? My model's being finicky right now, I'm so sorry. Welcome, Rainers. Thank you for the raid, my love, Roz. I hope that you guys had a great time. Hello, I'm a My Whisper. I'm an indie VTuber. I sing voice act through ASMR, and I bully my chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, Nightbot is kind of shoot on sight right now. No! No! Man down! Here, let me untime you out. Oh, how do I untime out? Untime out. There we go. I'm so sorry. What an introduction. What were you up to, Roz? Let me see if I can get my model working. It's been fussy today. I don't know why. If it would work. There we go. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, there we go. It's me. You bully chat and wonder Roz Pod is here? Exactly, right? Aww. I hope that you guys had fun. Guys, make sure to check out Roz's channel as well. I'm mostly on YouTube, but I'm dual streaming right now. I love you, Roz. I watched your new video yesterday, too. Roz has a new, I think it's like an AI chatbot video out on her channel, so check it out. Rosmo is her channel. ROS space MO. You're welcome. But we're playing Scarlet Hollow. This is like a visual, a horror visual novel from the creators of Slay the Princess. It's really, really good. Yeah, no, my chat is super whipped. Isn't that right, chat? Since you guys are behaved, have your keys. Good chat. Yeah. Jingle jingle. I always feel like Markiplier when I think of a jingle jingle, jingle jingle. A year ago, I went up to a mountain town, and the mares were 2 little golden retrievers. Oh my god! Oh, I want to just like bathe in golden retrievers. Oh, thank you, Derpy. That's something I'd like to see. But we're talking to a character's father, and the character in question, just lost her foot because we were escaping an abandoned mine that collapsed, and her foot did not make it. Sorry, I can't think about it right now. Oscar, I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I'd better get going. I was only supposed to come back up to pick up a few things, but then the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway and they need beds, so I have to come pick her up. Even though our house is still haunted, the only place she can lie down until then is a dirty back room that drove her away in the first place. And Mayor Jimmy Day is happening. Sorry. I'm just a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. We could always go ahead and do a ghost bust or whatever we're calling it while you're out, and she'll be able to go right back to her old room as soon as she got back. That's probably a good idea, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. So any busting attempts are gonna have to wait until after nightfall. I'm still not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. It managed to trick me a couple times, and I can't handle any more surprises right now. So his daughter that got in an accident, right? His daughter that got into an accident in the mine went to the mine to hang out because fuck, my hands are oily. Her relationship with her dad was getting strained because they were living in the library instead of her house, because the house is haunted, but we don't actually know what it's haunted by. So I've got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. Yeah, you have an EMF. You have a I forgot. Voice box thingy, speaker box. Fuck, what is it called? I watched The Watcher. How do I not know this? I don't know. The Power of Friendship. No, my nan bread. Sorry, I mean my nan. I'm used to saying my bread. I I wouldn't have the confidence to say that we could fix this. I am not equipped to deal with ghosts. You mean silent. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see you all then. Oscar hurries off, keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Let's head up to Reese's. We can get him to come ghost hunting with us. He's gonna have a heart attack, bro. He's already bedridden. Oh no, you're not going to try to get Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from news around town. Jeez, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we just play it by ear? Anyways, shall we? Time to go. I guess we should say this. We should save. So, I finally met Pastor Daniel. Oh, it was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. The house is haunted because of lost souls from chat that want their revenge for bullying. If they did not enjoy the bullying, they were not in the right place anyways. He wouldn't stop leaving those little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where you find so many. Y'all are right. His vibes were bad. Glad you feel the same way. There's just something about the way he's always smiling. It's so creepy. Mom was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. I'll never forget that. And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness way. There's just this little siren that goes off whenever I see him that tells me to get away from him. That's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. He can look for friends somewhere else. Wonder if the pastor's cursed. Take a menu option that requires 2 traits. Oh, I only just got something like that. Now? Really? I wonder if the pastor's cursed. I felt something odd when he came up to me, and the way everyone dislikes him seemed excessive. Unnaturally excessive. I know this might sound weird coming from me, but not everything in this town has to be spooky for supernatural reasons. Sometimes people just give off bad vibes. Agreed. We're allowed to dislike him even though he hasn't done anything wrong. That we know of. Should we invite Avery ghost hunting? Oh yeah, totally. I know I hadn't thought of that. I'm sure they get a hoot out of it. Yeah, I can't say I mind having a calming presence with us tonight. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping in our own shadows. I do have a Discord server. There should be a link down below. Oh shoot, you know what? You reminded me that I actually need to get my new panels for Twitch done. Well, I need to speak about it. But yeah, we do movies nights and stuff. I've been a little inactive lately because like I've what do you call it? I've been busy with my donathon. We're almost at the end. But normally we watch a lot of movies, play games, stuff like that. Even without me, so you can, if you want to like hang out with people just be like, hey, anyone want to play this game? And people will play with you. Cool. I'll text them on our way over to I'll text them on the way over to Reese's. Why wouldn't you tell them now? Or tell them now? Oh, before I forget, I invited Tabitha to come ghost hunting. You invited her? Even after last night? I mean, if anything, I thought she was actually pretty helpful. Stella, last night was a disaster. For all we know, Tabitha just escalated things. Kanika sighs. Alright, it happened. Let's not get into it. Again. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the Mind Steven show. Aw, don't say that, niece. If we're lucky, she will show and the two of you will finally get along. Alright, shall we head out? Only the events unfolding right now remind me of that role-playing session in which the house was haunted and the protagonist was getting NTR by the ghosts and there was a pastor. Oh, Oh no, it was the priest that NTR'd. The priest NTR'd the husband, and you guys were the ugly bastard. That's what happened. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time we get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Oh god. Oh, whoop, jump scare! It's too late. The door swings open. Hey! Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. Okay, but like, I feel like Reese, if he didn't look so emaciated, would be pretty fine. I mean, it's not his fault, he's sick. Sorry, I'm chewing. You must be Amaya, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Amaya Whisper updates. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? Ugh, I knew you'd show up early, Stella. And you brought the dog. Great. That's weird. That's suspicious. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. Oh, sorry. It's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy-chewed dog jerky stashed away. But we go everywhere together. Stella, you are being such a fucking brat. She's been pissing me off so much. Like, she was explicitly told not to bring Gretchen here, and she did anyways, and just disrespected what they said. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tucks Stella away towards her van. Well, what about you, Amaya? Are you coming in? I trust dogs. Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not him as a person, but maybe it's just like the illness is maybe something from the ditchlings. Maybe he's actually secretly being bred for the ditchlings. I'm gonna say this. Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese? No clue. She's always made a fuss around me. Aww. Oh, that's so rude. I don't want to be rude to him. Oh, sure. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. My house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile. Uncomfortably tidy, to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. Well, you still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. We have similar Standards. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it can be any worse than the way I keep my room. Okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool. I'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. Make your way towards the basement stairs. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't be here. Maybe I gotta go. maybe I'm good. Good night, Riz. Rest well. I knew he had something to do with the ditchlings. I knew it. Look at this. I knew it. I wouldn't even be surprised later if he grabs the dog, if he grabs Gretchen and tries to, like, do the breeding thing. That sounds weird. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if he grabbed Gretchen and then let a ditchling, like, implant an egg in Gretchen. This is weird, bro. I mean, this is certainly an interesting place. Good night, Order. Rest well. What's up? Why are they happily smiling around as they look at this place? Those are not the vibes I get. The basement's what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to a studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense. Kind of overprotective. Which I guess makes sense. It's, I mean, there's a plant. There's a plant, guys. I think something's being eaten. Someone's arm is being eaten in the one by his shoulder. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately and haven't been cleaning much. Yeah, this is really fucking nice, bros. This is not my ideal situation. Good night, Spartan. Rest well. If you ever need a model, I'm here till Monday. That would be amazing. Though I should warn you, I work odd hours. I don't usually pick up a brush up until late at night. But if that's not a deal breaker, it would be incredible to have such a captivating model. I look forward to the company, and I hope I can do your likeness justice. Maybe we could all come. Wouldn't that be fun? Your mom really looks out for you. That's one way to look at it, I guess. It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she's a little harsh, she means well. It's like you said, she's just looking out for me. Guys, why do I immediately want to flirt with the dude that has red flags? Explain. I know you think you need her to take care of you, but I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who'd love to dote on you. I wouldn't want to be a burden on anyone else. What? What? Don't judge me! Wow, you don't waste any time, do you? I thought it was sweet. I thought it was kind of sweet too. I mean, he's kind of cute. Stop. It's because the red flags remind me of my childhood. Anyway, did you know she turned us away yesterday? She said we couldn't even talk to you. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me, but I was probably asleep, that's all. Are you sure it's not that I just did something wrong and she's never forgotten it and will hold it against me until the day I die? Actually, Kanika, I think she admires you. She says you have good work ethic and she has a lot of respect for people like that. Really? She said that? Well, then I can't imagine how mean she must be to the people she doesn't like. I think she's usually nicer to them. That's how you know you've really messed up. What about me? Does she say things about me? I don't think you'd like to hear them, Stella. Yeah. Do you want to know? Well, when you say it like that, no. I'll just keep imagining us as very good friends. I feel like we probably should... Dude, this music is so intense. I do think the music is a little on the nose at some points. What are you sick with? Sorry, Reese. Mine is pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness. It's okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most of my food down. My skin always itches, like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a very long time, or a short time, no one's sure. I'm definitely not going to get better. I mean, he's dying. Surely there must be something the doctors can do for you. Oh. I feel bad asking this. Thanks, Pineapple. Have a good day, too. So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Oh, she's told me all about what you guys have found out there. I wish I could see some of it myself, but... You know... He gestures in futility to the walls, towards the walls in the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me here, prisoner. Stella, I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to... There's nothing to apologize for. And I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's nothing you can really rescue me from. The die has already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? It seems like he has a lot of thoughts on them, guys. See, I'm telling you, there's something... I feel like he's gonna be like the big host or something that allows the ditchlings to get to people, because right now they're only doing stuff to animals, right? But maybe Reese was like compatible or something, and he's being bred to be the ditchling overlord or something. I don't fucking know. Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. What? Wait, really? Is that what you texted me, that they look like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together. What we might have been seeing was the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful, in a sad way, if you ask me. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like up there. I could be riding on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. What do you think's going on with Wayne? Who? You know, that guy who's been following Amaya around, being all ominous. Oh, yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. What do you think of my cousin? Well, she was always distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me, personally, if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. Well, people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys never just took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. I noticed, Tabitha, it's weird to think that she and Stella went to the same high school and graduated together because Tabitha seems so much older than everyone. You know what I mean? It feels like we're all in high school, but we're probably in our mid-20s to like early 30s and all living different lives. Yeah, no, not just like stress, but like Stella's clearly very immature. I feel like Stella coped with like losing her family and stuff by like diving into like more childish things, whereas Tabitha was the opposite. Your whole situation's got to be rough. Sorry. Thanks, but I've been dealing with this thing for a while. You don't need to feel sorry for me. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. Oh shit. You haven't, right? Not exactly, no. No one really knows what's wrong with me. It's been getting worse. I can barely keep most of my food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I can live for a very long time. Or a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me, my future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box. Just like everyone else. And I'm okay with that. Dang, Reese. I may be goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys. But you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Let's see. I don't think he has a diagnosis, really. What's your diagnosis, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind, though the answer isn't very illuminating. It's not one particular thing, but a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes. I guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. Hey, it isn't all bad. Some of it's just weird, like this. Reese pulls the skin of his arm. It stretches unnaturally. Hyperelasticity. Kinda cool, right? Good night, Tito. Rest well. Whoa. Does that not hurt? Nope. Feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes. But I don't know if it's elasticity, medicine, or some other part of my condition. Maybe he has hyperelasticity because he is going to expand and turn into a giga-ditchling. And it's so his skin doesn't tear. What did I say? What did I say? I also agree with that, Soul, that she doesn't want to, like, Stella doesn't want to feel like she's giving up the memories. This is a lot of fucking questions. You're right. Each piece exudes a sickening miasma. It's like you can feel something unsquirming behind the paint, the brushstrokes acting as steel bars, trapping some anguished being within. I feel the emotions you put into these. They're writhing just behind the paint, radiating pain and anguish. I know what you mean. I feel it too. When I'm working on them, it's like I'm channeling whatever's plaguing me into the paint. And when they're done, I feel like I've been emptied out, and all the vile things inside me have been sealed away in the canvas. That's why I make so many of them. Sometimes when I return to a piece, it's almost like I'm offering an invitation for those feelings to slither back under my skin. There are some pieces I can't even look at. I hide them until I forget they exist. I'd rather not let those particular feelings back in. I wonder if... Imagine if these things came to life. I definitely feel like Reese is some sort of like intermediary thing, or like something to channel this stuff. I can't put my finger on it. Ow. That sounds kind of like therapy? That seems healthy, probably. Yeah, art therapy. Sounds like it does you good. Being empty must be better than being full of bad thoughts, right? I think so. It works for me, at least. He definitely gives off Vessel vibe. Vessel vibes. Oh my god. The ditchlings are one of his nightmares come to life? I don't think so. I think it's the other way around, potentially. Like, because we saw that door. Why does it do this to me? I'm so sick of it doing this to me. Because we saw that door in the, what do you call it? I just calibrated, but why is it lagging? I'm so sick of this breaking. Why? But anyways, we saw that door, so I think it's something bigger, but I think that Reese definitely isn't the cause, especially since we're doing like a history repeats itself thing, and he's just dreaming of the things around him, probably. It's definitely something in the mind, IMO. That's quite the movie collection you've got. Any Rex? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shinochi, Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently and blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. You know what? I'm gonna write this down. Shinochi. Is this real? It was not real. I thought it was real. But I found a BL that I wrote, that I heard about a long time ago. Togainu no Chi. Togainu no Chi. Oh, that's so fucking late. Nah, it was pretty questionable. Questionable content, questionable lots of things. Let's see. I can even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Dang, I'd usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd ghost Bub's place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting, and I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. You and Rosalina both need our support right now. I'll take a rain check on that movie, though. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Maya. Really? I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. So you three going way back, right? Almost to the boom. School here is a tiny K-12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make friends their own age. And just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks, and we're stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Yeah, we really did just get volunteered up for it, bro. Noroi? Oh, really? The collarbone? I do like the collarbone. I also kind of like that he looks like he can break if I touch him. But... oh shit, does he have a mole? Or is that just art? Actually... surprisingly, I actually do have like a boob mole IRL. I was thinking to myself, wow, I actually have quite a few moles. More than I'd expected. Oh no, not the licking Korean movie. That movie was surprisingly a pretty famous cast, actually. I was also wondering that dragon could also have to do with his family, like if he was a descendant of the guy who took the fall for the collapse in the past and they want revenge. It could be something like that. I don't know. Maybe illegitimate child. I don't know. I think it's just, I haven't seen any dudes here that are my type, so my standards are super low right now. Not that we're free from dealing with jerks. Like a certain Scarlet I could name. Can you stop bitching about my cousin, dude? She's my ride or die. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I'd roll in something foul every morning before school. Actually, wait, now that I think about it, yeah, I think there might be some... I wonder if he's cursed. Do you think Reese is cursed? Or something? Because, think about it this way. The only person who has ever mentioned an issue with the smell about Reese was Tabitha. I mean, but we're also Scarlet, right? So maybe... shouldn't we also kind of smell something? You know? I wonder if he really is a descendant of Charles Shaw, and like part of him is part of like Tabitha's intrinsically disgusting. Stop! You fucking dude, Derpy! I saw that on the side of my monitor, man. Scare the shit out of me. But I don't know. But then wouldn't it'd be more likely that Reese would be disgusted by Tabitha than Tabitha would be disgusted by Reese? But maybe it's something in the house, because there's something in the house too, the Scarlet Estate. So maybe it's more related to that rather than a relation to Charles Shaw. I don't know. I think it's just something more about the ditchlings rather than Charles Shaw, I think. Maybe that's the wrong path. Same here. Let it be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Want to come go something with us tonight? Oh, wow. Do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you along. Well, that would be so amazing. But I haven't had the best of luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking into town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. Well, make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Oh, we can FaceTime you, bro! Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table! Yes, that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. What? Look at little Reese. What is this one, though? What is that? What are these? What the fuck? The art really is yikes. Why are they moaning in my ear? Stop. Well, not everyone washes their dinner or their hands before dinner. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. You felt this before. In the dusty tunnels you so narrowly escaped last night, an oppressive hum, like a muted scream heard through layers of rock, trying to draw you towards it. You feel lightheaded. We should probably save. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn as if hypnotized. Are we gonna get interrupted here? Something wants you to find it. I like when they do this sometimes because then they'll slip in an option to not do it. See? Look, they slipped in an option. I appreciate that they do that. No, but like, what if that's my future husband? I'm gonna purposely go to the very bottom and choose it because that means I read it. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well... A dark presence lies beyond this door. Can't you feel it calling out? That's called a draft, and there's nothing dark about it. It's just cold air. Now stop being weird and wash your hands. Oh shit. Oh no you don't. Come wash your hands and sit down. Well, this is awkward. I guess we will not do this. You do your best to snap out of it, turning into the bathroom and dutifully washing your hands before joining their companions at the table. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. My man doesn't even have sauce, he just has nudes because he can't eat. Poor dude. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite to you at the far end of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. Oh, this is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. Yeah, I figured. No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Oh, well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Holy fuck. Holy moly, cannoli. Maybe we shouldn't say this. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. I remember that movie. Lie, the food's really good. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over. Hungry teenagers eating me out of house and home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through, honestly. It was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. My cousin says she admires you. Really? I didn't think Tabitha could look up to anyone who was in the Scarlet. Just didn't get to know her. She had tons of inspirations. Rockefeller, Carnegie, Ford. Ugh, that's even worse. If she admires me so much, she shouldn't be afraid to come in for her yearly physical. Especially since her aunt and now her mother both passed away at such relatively young ages. And I think the women in the previous generation fared even worse than that. I can't remember the last time I saw her in my office. She should get her priorities straight. You can tell her I said that. Maybe she'll listen to family. What were Stella and Kanika like as kids? Noisy and messy, like all kids. They always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues. Whatever it was that captured their imaginations of it. Actually, I wonder if Reese got sick after something that they were filming. Because they used to film spooky videos, right? What if he actually encountered a ditchling or something during that? And that's when he got sick. So, like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel to your house once? Oh, God, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the dog could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in the media. I'm very sad about that squirrel. That's one of the things that keeps me up at night. Still feel guilty about bringing that into your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. This is so awkward. I wouldn't be surprised if it was also Stella's fault. Does anyone in this town have two parents? Does no one in this town have two parents? Oh shit. Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that. I forgot that she doesn't have a husband here, clearly. About Reese. Reese is a very talented artist. You must be proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through patience and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Good night, Soda. Rest well. Thanks, Doc. Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more often? No. I'm his doctor and his mother. You are someone who met him for the first time less than half an hour ago. One of us is a little more qualified to make decisions about his life. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I mean, as okay as I usually do. So, it's still kind of shitty. I don't think having people over has been as rough on my health as you thought it might be. It's been really nice. Hear that? Reese can hang out with friends again. If you're still feeling okay after dinner, maybe you can even come ghost hunting with... Jeez, Kanika, what was that for? Don't push it, Stella. Just see that next time instead of kicking me. Your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. They're not arbitrary. These rules are in place for a good reason. Tell me how great you feel in an hour when exhaustion catches up to you, Reese. You'll be knocked out all evening and regretting every minute of this. Let me assure you. As if I would regret being able to see other people for the first time in months. I don't care what happens. It was worth it. Yikers! This is the most awkward dinner of my life. Almost on par with The Office. I wonder. You know, I think I saw this video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom had been poisoning her kid for 18 years. The dinner table goes quiet. Oh, yeah, I think I saw that one too. Wild stuff. Is that so? The silence returns. Seconds feel drawn out like minutes. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. There's no need for everyone to be so tense. Everything's okay. We're all just here to have a nice dinner. Speak for yourself. Doc, really, it's fine. Is it? Or am I being interrogated in my own home by a guest I've never met? In Amaya's defense, a lot of awful stuff has been happening the past few days. There are a lot of lingering questions. It's pretty hard to take the detective hat off once you put it on. Yeah, I can only imagine how loud that silence was. Oh shit! He gets to go out! He's gonna fucking die here though, bro. Reese is gonna die. Everyone say bye to Reese. We did, but like, we're only having dinner for the first time. What exactly does he have? He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to get into. A lot of technical terms I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk, and it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again, so let's drop it. I'm fine talking about it. I'd rather we talk about something else. You're a doctor. Where were you last night when Rosalina got hurt? Yeah, oh shit, I didn't mean that excusatory in an, or sorry, not excusatory, accusatory sense. You see any weird, hairless creatures scurrying around in the woods? I don't tend to go wandering in the woods, so no. You don't have to go all the way to the woods. They've been coming to our windows at night. What? There are these things called ditchlings, and they've been preying on the local wildlife. And Amaya and I found a whole nest of them the other night when we... Oh, I see. They're some of your little cryptozoological creatures. I know it sounds pretty out there, but I've seen these things in person. We're not messing around. They're out there laying eggs in animals and doing God knows what. And here I thought you finally managed to get an even head on your shoulders, Kanika. Seems like Stella might be a bad influence on you. I know her little stories can be convincing, but that's only because she's managed to so thoroughly convince herself. She's not making up stories, neither is Kanika, and neither am I. All you have to do is look outside after dark. There have been more every night. They're all pale and doughy. And their faces are like sculptures of humans that didn't set right. I see. You stay up too late painting your grisly faces, so you've started to see them everywhere. I'm sure whatever's outside is just raccoons or... Stop! Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit whatever you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow, whether you want to face it or not. Aside from Reese's mom staring down at the table, nobody's making eye contact with anybody else. Do you know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone who's been following Amaya around. Super mysterious guy. We have reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness in the mines. Definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. Show pictures? I don't know. Maybe that would be too easy. I don't know. I don't know why nobody said them. She probably just assumed they were Photoshopped. I saved a ton, but I tend to save over them. Like, I have quite a fair amount of saves, actually. Have there been any strange illnesses spreading around town? What? No. Are you sure you haven't met up with any miners who had unusual symptoms? Anyone who seemed sort of drippy or strangely ominous when they talked? Sorry to pry, just doing my due diligence. Absolutely not. I've barely seen so much as a runny nose, which is a good thing. If you're so concerned about the mime, why don't you just have Amaya ask Tabitha? I have no interest in violating HIPAA for your weird little investigation into nothing. Oh, is this a bug? I found a bug. Sort of. I thought... I've seen like longer text thingies before. Has anyone come in suffering from hallucinations? I'm not at liberty to discuss private medical information. Are you sure? Not even a little bit? It could help our investigation of the strange going on. It's not like you have to name names. An investigation? Into what? The mine collapse? You little ghouls? I think this is best left to professionals, Stella. Not someone who runs around in the woods with a camcorder. Judging by the police response so far, Dr. Kelly, I don't think it is. We saw some stuff down in the mines last night that I struggled to explain. Maybe if we knew if there were any miners suffering from hallucinations, we could rule it out as a gas leak, but you were in an abandoned mine. The chances that you were huffing something dangerous and hallucinatory are through the roof. Leave it at that and treat it as a tragic accident it was, not some kind of mystery to unravel. Have you seen these sick animals lately? I'm a doctor, not a vet. Didn't someone come in with a sick cow last week? Yes, but it's not like I examined the thing. I told them what I just told you and sent them their way. But that's not what I heard from Duke. You said it had lumps. Sure, it had lumps, but I assumed it was suffering from some cow disease. It's not something I've done much research on. I don't know how normal it is for a cow to be covered in lumps. Doesn't that sound like... Ditchlings! Are no farm animals safe from their devious clutches? Dr. Kelly, in Stella's footage, it looked like there was something pupating inside one of Duke's chickens. I bet those were the lumps on the cow. You really should have taken a look. You could have made some discoveries previously unknown to the scientific world. Or I could have spread some new horrible disease to my chronically ill son. I'll leave these discoveries to someone else. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, and the more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. Interesting. But we met. Here, this is the same thing we read. Alright, I'll try and give this a chance. You remained silent, quietly picking up the store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So, we were talking about maybe watching movies sometime this week. While Maya's still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit down in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting any better. I don't want to live the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone, just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it! I knew it would be too much. Everyone get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. We can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. Stella, you are so fucking annoying. No. Now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him, I know that, and he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. He seemed fine before dinner. It always comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now he's very much not fine. Now leave. Well, we got kicked out. The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of the lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Guys, something feels suspicious here. Very suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. The door to the clinic felt like it had the same pull on me as the carving in the mines. Do you think something's back there? Oh, maybe that's what made him sick. Maybe that's why he got sick. Maybe they got some piece of art and then it has like this horrible influence on it, and that's why. Yeah, this is the 3rd chapter. Another one of those carvings is in there. I'm certain of it. Okay, that'd be really weird. If we find it, do you think you get another vision? I'm just spitballing, but I wonder if what the carving showed you last night is related to the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly clinic based on a bad vibe. My god. You think Reese might have a supernatural affliction? Like, related to what you felt in there? If he did, why wouldn't Dr. Kelly have it? Makes more sense if he just got has a genetic condition. Assuming there isn't any foul play. Foul play? The whole thing is just fishy. And after tonight, I feel like my fear of Dr. Kelly is a lot more justified than I thought. She's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on. One thing I like about this game is you never know what the reality of a situation is. It's like, is it bad vibes? Is it just because we're on edge? You know? And she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's something more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like we can do much about it right now. I could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Silas hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with a menace. Maybe Stella was right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. But you know that's not the case. There's something old and powerful in there, and you can feel it stir as the sun sets and the daylight fades away. But like... But I thought that the library was... What is in the corner? Excuse me? What the fuck is in the corner? I'm looking at it right here. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Yeah. Oh, under the statue too. Oh, hey guys. Oh, up here too. How did I notice this one here before I noticed this one? Okay. I see at least 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, technically 5. Eyes in the window? Really? Oh shit, you're right. Oh, good catch. Hello, cat. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark. Its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy in this place left with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in the library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Hey, you're just in time. Rosaline's situated in the back room. Alexis is going to keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted out. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. How is she doing? She's not quite as chipper as when she was on the stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been by her side nonstop. She's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now. I'm glad she's back home, at least. And we'll be able to get her back into real home in no time. Did you text Avery, bro? I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, cell, flashlights for everybody in the case of the ghost messages without electricity, parabolic microphone, sharpies, paper for automatic reading, matches for candles and rituals. Okay. I didn't know we were playing Phasmo here. Oh, she's even wearing a Ghostbusters suit. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you have this stuff just ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Well, of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in, light, and pop out and grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of those, but that's not for lack of trying. After last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Wow, look at them! Hey, hope I'm not late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you can make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two. Glad there will be someone else there with a level head in there tonight. Whoa, was that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Yeah, we have everything. Maybe I spoke too soon. You know me, Kanika. I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, you all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday, and that mine only collapsing after 100 years while y'all were there. I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna shot my water. I don't understand. Where's their house? Is it, like, connected to it or something? There's something back there. I can feel it. Really? This is so exciting. I can't wait to finally see a ghost. Yeah, exciting is a word. As someone here for the thrill of being terrified, it's the word I'm here for. Tabitha! We'll see how you two feel about that once things get started. Oh, fuck off. Yo, don't rush off ghost buzzing without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. We actually invited this hooligan? Zane, glad you could make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now, let's go mess with some ghosts. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghosters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and... That's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to us once she gets there. Well, if you guys are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oscar's house and the library. Okay. So it is like that. Why? I thought this used to be like a city hall. So is it like a privately owned library now or something? Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes. I should keep my mouth shut. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I don't remember what it is. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi Zane, what's up? Yo. Rosalina. You said it's best for Oscar to handle this. I've done enough resting, and it's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around in our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home. You should be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. I've got to learn to walk around eventually. Might as well start while I'm still on some pain meds. Yeah, see, look, even though her ankle's here, right? And it was just her ankle, they took more. Because just usually how prosthetics are fitted, it's like you can't really just get like an ankle only or like a foot only prosthetic. You usually just need to get like a whole thing. It's probably because of the weight and the tension that your body puts on a prosthetic. At least I imagine so. And our house is one story. It's not like I'm climbing Everest. Oscar sighs. The doctors did say I should encourage you to practice walking. Okay, you can come along, but if you get tired or it starts to hurt, you let me know right away. Thanks, Dad. Now, let's get our house back. Cat! Guys, look. You see a ditchling right there. I think there might be another over there. But there's at least one right there. That's always nice, you know? Hey Saber, how are you doing? It's going pretty good. I'm excited for this part, but my throat is getting pretty sore. Let's see. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on the wooden furniture. And there's that feeling again. Like the mines, like the door to the clinic, a dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house. Well, whether it's a ghost or something worse, you cannot know. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the furniture or the picture. Sorry, I might just have to go back to using my voice for just like everything. My throat is... But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. Yeah, it's just down the hall. Good night, Malakosh. Rest well. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Seems like I made it just in time. Let's get the show on the road. I want to have all night. Tabby! Great. She's here. Wow, am I? You really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. Amaya, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? Bro, that's my cousin! My ride or die! How dare you? You are so rude. As far as I know, Tabitha hasn't even done anything like that was actually that rude to her, aside from not liking her, really. What? I like her. We're friends. Really? Yeah, so what? Like it's weird to be friends with your cousin? Wow, Maya, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghosts will even show with this many people around. Oh, wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely felt that. Same, I've got chills. The temperature gun actually says it's a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than the other parts of the house. Yeah, but there are 7 people here. There are 9 people here. I had to do math. Whoa, genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Something's gonna manifest on that photo. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, should you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there's something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Wow, what a Chad. Ain't no way. Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost. So true. Me too. We're wasting our time here. Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. Yeah, but we don't have to rush there. I'm sure we can deal with it from out here, right? No, that's the opposite. Wait, are you actually scared or something? You're an adult with a child. Grow up. Shut it, Tabitha. Nobody wants your opinion. So, I've been meaning to ask. Do you actually know how to get rid of ghosts? What exactly are we going to do to get rid of it if we find one? No, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion. Assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars. For ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always use a Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Aw, thank you, Saber. It's basically it's from the creators of Slay the Princess, and it's we go to a town and stay with our cousin Tabitha, as seen on the far left, because our aunt died, Tabitha's mom, and the town has some fucked up things. And now this dude's house, Oscar, far left, is haunted, and we're trying to investigate it. But the major thing is that we're seeing ditchlings, and they're those creatures. Oh, you can't see it now, but you could see it before. And they signal impending doom for the town, and we found a creepy thingy in the mine. So. No! I got buttered chicken on my controller. Anyways, my point is, don't fuck with that supernatural stuff. Bitchy boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. Well, that sounds fun to me. We might as well try it out, right? What's the worst that could happen? We could make ghosts mad and give us more evidence. Sounds like a win-win. Maybe not. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening the door for something worse. No, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. I mean, he's so scared, but he didn't tell us anything about what the ghost does. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Oh, fuck. No, Tabitha, don't go by the window. Fuck no. Tabitha, not the window. She's gonna get ganked, bro. It's over. Oh. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Actually, we saw Wayne. Do you think this is from Wayne? Because Wayne left behind a residue too. I bet the ghost is actually Wayne or something. Yeesh, that's gonna be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Here, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. And your equipment is wrong. That stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, but it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. No, good idea. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. We don't use bleach to clean the carpet, Tabitha. Whatever. How was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. Yes, the game is called Scarlet Hollow. Thank you, Derpy. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. The stain is an attempt at expression. There are no words, no decipherable patterns, but you can still feel it. Why are you letting Gretchen stand on it? A cry for help from something that has lost its voice. Something is crying out for help. You might be onto something, Amaya. I wonder if the blood spells out something in the floor underneath. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope, I'm not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Tearing up the carpet doesn't seem like such a bad idea. Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. Good night, Goku. Rest well. We'll cover for you, so you don't have to sweat it. Well. Stella puts back on the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. Oh, what if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. Nope. Oh, a hidden hatch. This is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted. Alright, you've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Still no readings though. None of the equipment has made a sound. Of course not. Y'all know last night it was super rainy. It's been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space, whatever it is underneath that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the chalk around the edge the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's as simple as that. It's not mud. It's human blood. I tested it. What? Well, you tested it wrong. Huh? It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations. We solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Girl, you cannot get down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Oh well. Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. You come into Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. At least, physically, this is Oscar's living room. Spiritually and mentally, you've been ripped away to some other place. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. As though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Gas leak? It was the ghost. No way. It had to have been something nasty in that basement. The whole town is full of old tunnels. It wouldn't be surprising if that's why the hatch was sealed in the first place. Let's get the hell out of here before the bad air gives us brain damage. At least Tabitha's here. Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Can we just leave? I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. Is it though? The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. This feels like the end of Undertale. It feels like the end of Undertale, or it feels like... It feels like, you know, those episodes of hyperrealism in SpongeBob? I wonder if the person that comes with us is the one we have the best relationship, or if we'd be alone if we didn't invite her. That's true. I wonder. That's a good point. I wonder if it's... I assume it's because we're Scarlets that we're experiencing this, to be honest. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. Miss? Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Oh, look, he's manifesting. He didn't have that hand before. Is it becoming more real? Right? Do you see that creature behind the thorns? What creature? Oh, that. That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the wood. Where? Where is it? Do you guys see it? Oh, here. The ditchling. Ew. Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. You reach forward and pinch your cousin. Oh, hey! What was that for? You suddenly remember you're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. Tabitha glares at you. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait. Look. Look. Guys, he has two hands now. Oh. Two hands. I wonder if this is Charles Shaw, his ghost. Wait, do you hear music? Oh shit. Daijoubu? I got chills when I saw that. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in the shadows rises to attention. Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Huh? Eddie, it's Charlie. I mean, we have this option. We might as well do it. The presence. Eddie, it's Charlie. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Warding now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwarding? Eddie, you've got to be kidding me. This isn't Stella, this is the lover. What are you talking about? Part of me that lets me know what other people's are says that this is the lover. Look, I'm just telling you what I know, and what I know is that isn't Stella right now, this is the lover. Okay, fine. I'm just going to pretend that you didn't say anything then. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. And you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Ah, crud, I think I missed a line. Oh, I get it. You two rehearsed this little scene to just freak out your cousin. Cool. You can stop now. I get the picture. Come with me, Eddie. Haven't you always wanted to see the coast? Now's your chance. We can just leave. Yeah, you two rehearse this. Ew. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy. And now, I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities. Oh, shit! Was there an affair and that's why it was pinned on Charlie? I'm so confused. I know, it sounds creepy, odds. Shut up! Shut up! What do I even say? Oh, are you talking about... Vicen, are you talking about that channel that was, they uploaded weird, like, kind of horror videos, or just, like, videos of black screens, and some of them went viral, and there was something creepy about them? I think I know what you're talking about, unless that's something else. I don't know what to say here. I really could not tell you. Screw your family. Screw my family. Why are we letting the choices made by our fathers destroy our lives too? Tabitha stares at you, speechless. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came for, it's not worth it. Let her go, spirit. Brr. Really? I don't understand why you would have ambient music to relax to and then go to horror. Oh, fuck no. That's crazy. I wonder what would happen if we didn't do that. You're right. What I came back for isn't worth it. But you are. I won't leave Holler without you. If you change your mind, I'll be around. What the fuck? I have no idea what the fuck just happened, bros. Edwardine Scarlet. Do you know that name? Tabitha tenses. Of course I do. She's her great-grandmother and still knows that. But this is some kind of possession. There's no way it's her ghost. Edwardine died in the estate. There's no reason she would be haunting the annex. I might as well use it, I guess. Fuck it. She's gone forever, though. We must have taken the wrong door of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. You don't bat an eye at that. She just got yanked by a ghost, bro. She's in no man's land. We probably should go after Stella. Probably. We have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever this is. She yanks your arm, pulling you back at where you came. Nar! Where did the annex go? Just open the door. Step forward and open the door. Hello? Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. See, he has hands now. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. I don't think you want to go near that giant pickaxe. Tabitha anxiously taps her phone her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Did you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... This must be a parallel time or something. Guys, we got yeeted. It's a dragon break. It's a dragon break. That must be why they're interrupting us. The times aren't aligned. And we have no caller ID. Our phone number must have gone out of service. Different time. Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. I'm surprised I went through it all. Great. She couldn't hear a word of what I said. Looks like we're on our own. Fuck no. Junior, pack your things quickly. Hurry. Jesus, Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me. Maybe we should run him out on the rail too. Make an example of the whole family. Mother, what's going on? Am I going to have to deal with you doing this all night? Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. I wonder if it's because we're not victims. That's why we're not possessed. Alexis is talking about the collapse, right? Yeah. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? Oh, shit. Oh. This is despicable. Joshua wasn't even responsible for the collapse in the first place. Excuse me? Even if that were true, stuff that happened a century ago is irrelevant. You and I had nothing to do with it. I think the ghost might feel differently. And thank you, Ox. Voice acting is very fun. Voice acting is my passion. Well, then the ghost needs to let it go and move on to wherever it is ghosts go when they're done being so pissed off. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you live. I think you're not possessed because you're supposed to learn about your family history. That's what I assumed too. Because we were more the perpetrators. Or at least our family was. It wants revenge on our family. That's why we aren't possessed. But neither of us have done anything wrong. It's been over 100 years since the collapse. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones. Even better than these. It's good for him. You shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. The mother and the mob are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in an empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. I'm getting flashbanged! Help! We're in hell. We both died. And we're in hell. That said, I think, bros, I'm gonna have to call it here. I'm a little bit sore. I have no idea what's going on, though. I'm so confused. What an interesting world, to say the least. Let's take a look. $13. We're already on 13. Your wowzers. There's some weird painting in the library with some guy in steel being carried away by a crowd away from a fire. Really? That's cool. I wonder, because, like, I mean, Charles Shaw got taped to the rails. You know? What do you call it? He got taped to the rails and then ran off on the tracks. It is a little bit trippy right now. A little bit, yes. Hold on. What is on my monitor? Get off my monitor. I like how I'm like, oh yeah, my voice is sore. Start singing. I don't question my logic. I do not deal with it. Here. Then I do this. I do that. Welcome, Demolisher. Thank you. We're almost at the end, guys. Isn't that crazy? It's been such a wild ride. It really has been. Doesn't feel like so much has happened. Oh, it's still low normal latency. I was like, what the fuck? Anyways. I am going to rest up. I'm going to rate myself because I'm an EP girl. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It was a lovely day. Rest well. Actually, let me check. Did I save? I'm pretty sure I saved. That looks like a save. Okay. Anyways.